Oh no, oh god, okay, there.
Professional stream.
Tony is a professional streamer.
I'm very professional. Hello! Welcome to Vivid Stasis! Don't worry.
He said, "Welcome to Vivid Stasis" way before he started the stream.
Okay, to be fair, this really is my first time streaming something like this. So
oh god, it is delay on YouTube. Oh my god.
Yeah, that'll just happen. That'll just happen.
Oh yeah,
It's fine.
that happens.
Yeah. Okay. First of all,
as I see here, there's a huge lag between here and YouTube.
That's just how YouTube works.
Yeah. But yeah. Hello there, everybody.
I've also realized we are going to speech jam ourselves.
Yeah, maybe best to like
just mute one of them.
Yeah, just mute the stream because you're gonna speech jam yourself if you do that. But to anyone else who's currently watching the live stream right now or the impending VOD that I'm going to do, hello, welcome. This is my first time ever trying to actually live stream on a computer. So this is a lot, basically. And what I'm going to be doing right now is playing Vivid Stasis Chapter 2 for everyone here on Discord right now, and also going through it basically blind, but also not. You'll see what I mean. Anyways, let me first of all get the game up. This should just work fine, hopefully. If for some reason it isn't working, I'm going to be really sad.
You're about to explode.
There it is! I am covering up the 2.0 text. Oh no, that's not good. Why didn't I boot this up to test it beforehand? Okay, hold on. I can just move myself over a little. And I also need Hanya to move over.
The stream lag is massive.
Yeah,
yes, the delay is just...
I can't do anything about that. Remember?
Nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
It's supposedly a delay.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, big time. There's supposed to be like a... It's normal for there to be like a 20-something second delay.
Yeah, it is normal to have the delay. But yeah, welcome to Vivid Stasis version 2.2.0. If I recall correctly, only one person here has actually played through the entirety of Chapter 1 of Vivid Stasis, and that is Fumiko, correct?
No, I have played Stamio.
Okay, gotcha. Well, I am honestly pretty excited to start this at this point because ooh boy, shit's gonna be fun. Let's go.
You're so getting the stream demonetized, by the way. You said the S word.
He doesn't even have monetization.
I know. That's why I made
monetization.
the joke. That's why I made the joke. You see.
Okay.
So technically, every single video is demonetized.
Yeah. Wait. Oh that. Oh that's not. Oh that's not meant to happen. Oh no. Oh okay. I can't show off the really cool intro that Cheryl made. Oh no. That's a shame. Well, yeah, that's a bit of an oopsie on my part. I should have actually checked. But okay, is there a way I could actually? Well, no, because this is the official branch, and all my data has been synchronized over on the other branch. So okay, I guess what I'll be doing is just play one chart, and then we get into a story, and then we go back and forth there. Because, well, okay, here's the thing. I can't exactly show all of Chapter 2 because of the fact that it has secrets in it. I'm going to accidentally spoil stuff because of this accidental data shenanigans that I honestly should have thought of beforehand. Oh, there it goes. Bye-bye, stick.
I mean, internal data structures in a game
There was a stick that
are
was mixed.
annoying.
Oh, sorry.
So
But yeah.
I am still here.
Yeah, sorry. Someone left then. I don't know who that
It was mixed.
Oh, God.
You can barely see me on the screen, but I am here.
No, you can see him a little bit on screen.
Oh my god, yeah, he's just almost gone.
Yes. Okay, so first of all, this song has already been known to people beforehand because of the fact that
But I haven't actually seen it.
Akira Complex.
Akira, because
Yeah.
of Akira.
Yeah.
Holy shit, character designer Tony Zara. Damn.
Hi, yeah, I designed the entirety of this, and hi, Cheryl. So yeah, I basically designed this entire chart. So yeah, I'm going to be playing the finale difficulty.
I'm guessing there is going to be a lot of track.
No. This is a vertical scroller.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
different.
14.
Yeah, it's like as you say.
It's different, I swear.
Yeah, somewhat different, but still the same concept.
I also need to be really careful about what I show at this point. Because I am dumb.
And I really need to be careful about what I talk this for because I am so dumb.
Yeah, just don't be racist and you'll be fine.
Don't
Oh
say
my god, it's in my fucking blood.
Don't say bad words on my stream, please.
Sorry, yeah.
I would
Oh, we have to get him banned. That is a challenge.
Don't,
So we shouldn't.
please.
Trying to get down and challenge YouTube.
Oh my god, guys, please.
No, Tony, it's really hard. Like we will do it for you, but we cannot guarantee you that we can do it.
You guys are gonna make me lose my. You guys are gonna make me lose my job.
Do you have a job?
This is his job.
This is his job.
Yeah, that's the thing. This is my job, or at least
Tony
half
is a
job.
professional streamer.
A half job, yeah. I would rather say half job.
Wait, but you...
I mean, it runs off to the whole job.
I mean, yeah, that's how it goes.
Also, just to bring it back on topic, the vibes are good. I think.
It's hard to explain this unless if you directly know how it feels to play. But however, I
I
did.
know how it feels to play. It's the correct vibe.
The background music is smaller, way smaller than I would.
Oh yeah, I should probably turn that off when I actually stream, don't I?
Like the only thing I hear Voice is class.
I'll turn it up.
Uptown.
I am a very professional streamer.
Yes.
This is my first stream ever.
Wow, that's already professional. That's more than half of the people on this earth.
Yeah, because the streaming. I'm not finishing that joke. Just there's the chart. Jesus Christ, guys, please.
Fairly decent. Fairly decent.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, let me raise the audio up a little bit so that way you guys aren't dealt a hand of complete silence. Which will
yes, game
suck.
resolution.
Yeah, it's I don't mind it. Alright, anyways, let me just turn this up. Max. If I turn it up to max, I literally will not be able to hear you guys. So
Yeah, don't set it to max.
yeah, no, I'll do this though. 20, 20, 20 each. Okay, so would anyone like a quick synopsis on chapter 1 before I start getting into reading the story?
I think it would be a good idea since a lot of us haven't moved ourselves.
If so, then I can start all the way at the beginning of chapter 1 because as far as I know, chapter 1 is relatively short. So,
Okay.
well, welcome.
I'm gonna be honest, I have not seen chapter 1.
Yeah, welcome to the Vivid Stasis read along now because I have to do this at this point. Alrighty, episode 1. The Tanegashima Precinct. Oh yeah, right, it's enter. Welcome to Vivid Stasis 1.0. No, that's not correct. Also, let me just... There we go. Not by any means a bustling hub of officers and investigators coming in and out through the day, but a humble shack that services what the island needs from its police force. Due to its lack of vivid activity, the detectives and other officers often revel here in the peace when taking breaks. Today, however, is no such day. I walked up to the road to the police center. Even from a short distance, I wouldn't really blame anyone for missing it completely. The Tanegashima. Yes, Tanegashima. I'm going to say it like that. I am sorry if I butchered the pronunciation.
Tanegashima, it's not that hard.
Tanegashima Precinct. It always catches me off guard when I remember how small it really is. I walked up the small porch of the door and knocked on it. A few seconds passed, blah, but there didn't seem to be any response. Okay. I knocked again. This yielded the same results. Frustratingly, it also did on the third try and the fourth. For real?
For real.
I didn't even mean to do that. I just said it like that. I find it really hard to believe there's no... I find it really hard to believe there's nobody inside. Ryuji Sakamoto sound effect for real. Stepping off the porch, I looked around. Maybe I'll find somebody by looking through the window. I walked up to it and pressed my cheek up against the dirty glass. Really? Sure enough, I couldn't see anyone inside, not even a clerk at the reception desk. I mean, okay, think about it. It's a Monday. Maybe everybody participated too hard. Partied too hard.
I literally see someone in the image.
Okay, to be fair, I believe all of the images that were taken here were the director just taking images around in real life or just stock images. So,
to be honest, it's pretty
There's
impressive.
images on there.
To be honest, stock image are also image from real life.
Wow, stock. Yes. Grandma holding up a fish, with gun. That is in fact a real life situation.
Yeah.
Or maybe they're all looking for Suki. That's probably it.
I
never seen
the fish with a gun before.
Professionals in a pit. This is not what happens in Tanegashima. I mean, that's probably not it, but I'll have hope. God knows I need it in this kind of situation. I walked back up on the porch and looked at the door again. All the sensors are open, so I guess they expect me to just try the door. I just did the rusted hand on the door, and sure enough, it opened without any trouble at all. Well, not like there's much use staying down in here. In I go. Just as I saw through the window, there wasn't a soul to be found in the reception area. It really is a no-show here. But the moment I said that, I noticed a detective down the hall. I waved to her and she looked up from her paper she was scanning. Oh, ma'am. Hey, excuse me. Is there anyone I did talk to follow up on a missing persons report? Should be told there were a lot of words I'd like to say. Ma'am, my car warranty has expired. Staying strong and formal is far from my strong suit, but I don't exactly think it's a super good idea to be on the bad side of the police. The detective, who isn't even in any kind of uniform, points to a cubicle in the back of the hall and walks off. Oh, thank you. I walk down the hall and peek around the corner of a cubicle. Sitting down behind it is a woman in a coat, writing something down on a notepad as she looks at one of her screens. Hey, Miss Detective, are you free at a moment? I have a few questions I'd like to ask about this report filed. I have it in my binder here somewhere. Shit, where did I actually put the damn thing? I started scrambling through my files desperately. The detective looked up from her screen. She seemed a bit confused. Kid, I don't think you can just... Ah, found it! I pulled the piece of paper out from the binder and handed it to her. Here we are! I've got the details in this where you need to do, like, a lookup or something. Or I can give you her name or something. The detective sighed and looked at me disapprovingly. Save it. You're here about Suki, right? Not many missing persons reports around here, so this is the first one in a couple weeks. Yes! Suki Tasagare. That's her. What's the report? Nothing since we opened the investigation. I frowned. Nothing? It's been a day! You have to find at least something. It's been less than a day. A girl goes missing and you expect us to mobilize our entire force to find her? Barely have any resources that it is. I mean, I don't want you to do that. I just thought you might have made some progress or something? I don't know. The detective sighs again. Well, we haven't. We'll let you know if we find her. Until then, why don't you relax? There's nothing you can do. No use worrying about something you can't control. Oh, for the love of... Despite her efforts to calm me down, she was clearly unaware of the inverse effect it was having. Well, fine, then. I'll do it myself. I'll find her, and I'll prove to you that you can do better. You see another side from the detective. Listen, kid, I understand your worries, but if you go and break any laws or get yourself into danger, we're not going to protect you because of an emotional outburst. The last thing we want is you to find your sister and have to tell her we have to lock you up. Understand? She left. Before the detective was even finished with her sentence, however, I was already on my way out the door. Jeez, what a piece of work. Once I got back outside, I sat down on the porch and tried to calm myself down. Not to much avail. I should message Alice and let her know how it went. Oh, damn. Text messages. Right. Wow, these are actually real messages. I'm not reading these bits because it's text messages.
Oh my god. These feel real. Dang.
Sample from Discord.
Keela, say that again.
You probably should have read them.
I mean...
This obviously they aren't Lamau.
I don't think that's the best idea. Come on, it'll take like no time at all. At least help me hang up some missing posters for her or something. I'm willing to help you do that, but I don't want you to get involved in anything further than that, okay? Suki needs her sister to come home too. Yeah, I get it. I'll be fine. I gotta go to the park. Can you meet me there? Yes, I can. I'm nearby, actually. I'll see you there, okay? Till then, try to stay calm. I am calm. Seriously. You've never seen anyone as calm as I am right now. No, you're not. Park is still a good bit away, but I'm not walking that distance in this weather. When does the next bus come? I checked on my phone. 10 minutes on the nearest stop. Thank God. I put away my phone, got up off the precinct porch, and started walking toward the bus shop.
Bus stop.
Bus? I said did I say bus shop?
Yes, you did.
Bus
This
shop.
is a shop to buy buses.
Get your... Get your free buses here for only $5.99. Okay, for the love of God. Okay, let's start chapter 2. Meeting the intersection of wills. Bop.
Yes, this is where lawyers tend to multiple people's deaths.
God. That shouldn't have made me laugh. The Tanegashima Park, a humble but popular attraction on the island for the locals to stop by and hang out on particularly sunny days. Once I got there, I went and stood in the northeast corner of it, next to Kumada's garden. Allie should be here in like 5 minutes, so I'm probably good to sit down for a bit. I waited for a few minutes and looked around. A gardener volunteer was tending to the flowers in the garden boxes, but I'm not paying much attention to that. Some kids are playing and shouting in the playground in annoyingly loud voices. which I guess makes sense considering it's a playground. But I still wish I didn't have to hear it. God, I hate
yes,
children.
Saturday hates children as much as I do.
It's a mood. Eventually, my patience starts running thin. Where the hell is she? It's been like 10 minutes. Can't take her that long. She said she was nearby, right? She hasn't texted back in a while. Should I? Hey. Hi! Hello! Sorry, you scared me. Allison laughed sheepishly. Was it really that funny? Sorry, yeah, I got help on my way here. For some reason, I always thought that, like, she looks like a bomb. Especially with that little ornament on her
Yeah,
head.
she does.
You can light a fuse and she would explode. Allison...
What mom do?
Allison Allister, age 19. A kind-hearted but relatively closed-off girl. A lot of people mistake her shyness for some dark backstory, but in reality, she just tries to avoid interaction.
Yes, all of us.
Yep. Around me, however, she's as bright as peppy as can be. It's okay. Let me just, God damn it, not again. I put my backpack on the bench and rummaged through it. Damn it, shit, hang on, just a minute. No, hold on. Are those spreadsheets? In a binder? Who are you? Hey, I can be organized when it's important. There we go. I find a sheet I was looking for.
That is you. That is just you. Okay.
Shut up. You shut up. Anyways, check this out. She leaves at 10 and she doesn't come back. That's weird, right? There's gotta be something there. What else do you know? I know where she works. Have you contacted her workplace and worked on what happens when everyone said happened on the 22nd? I frowned. Well, Saturday, how did you fill up a binder operating on so little information? And besides, are you sure you're cut out for this? It seems like... At that moment, however, I noticed something on the corner of my eye and looked opposite of Allison. Hold that thought. Look over there. Is that Katomi? Allison sighed. Saturday, I'd rather you just didn't brush off my... I ran across the park waving my arms together and get Katomi's attention. Katomi! I felt a little bad for leaving Allison back there, but I heard other footsteps that indicated she was following me anyway, so it's probably all good. Probably. Allison and I caught up with Katomi in no time. She looked surprised to see us. Saturday? What are you doing here? Did you hear about Suki? Just that she went missing. Saw a few of your messages in the group chat. Katomi Nichibotsu, age 23. A young adult that hangs around with Saturday and Allison on occasion. She works at the Sunside Foundation as a junior researcher. You'd think she'd be the responsible one of the trio, but that burden more often than not falls on Allison. Yeah, and Saturday has this idea to try and investigate it herself or something. I turned around and gave Allison a frustrated look. Of course I do! You didn't see how the detective treated me! It's complete bullshit! You know what? I bet I have something to do with it, honestly. Allison gave me her own frustrated look back. Oops. Probably shouldn't have said that last part.
Can I just say something? I made a mistake. Saturday is not you. She is a conspiracy theorist.
Not... Hey,
oh
now.
Dear God.
Hey,
the police has something to do with it.
You're just saying things now and you know it. Katomi seems to find this banter amusing though, and chuckles. It's not a bad idea to do a little digging yourself, to be fair. Allison looks at Katomi with an almost tired expression. You think so? Yeah, I do. I think it could be fun, honestly. It's not like Saturday's gonna be able to focus on anything else. Thank you, Katomi. That's what I've been saying. Allison doesn't seem to share my feelings on the matter, though. Fun? It's not safe. Can't think of any hypothetical universe where it would be safe. They have police for a reason, you know? I don't want to see you two get hurt. Damn, I guess you're going along to protect her then, huh? Since you're not going to be able to stop her. No, I'm not. In fact, going to do that. Neither of you are listening to me here at all. Come on, Allie. Come up. Ooh, for the love of... You know what? You know I hate it when you do this. Oh. Shit. Ow. Are you done? Ooh.
I'd say something that I love.
Please. Allison sighs and shoot me. Allison shoots me. Allison sighs and shoots me a defeated glance. What were you gonna say?
Bullets.
What were you gonna say, Keela?
I was going to say something, but I was not.
Okay, gotcha.
She shoots you a defeated glance made entirely of bullets.
God. Fine, but we're not doing anything illegal. You're going to promise me that right now. It's settled. Where are we investigating? Saturday? What? I said it's settled. Saturday Tasogare. She's doing that thing when she does, where she just grabs onto you and doesn't let you move on until you agree to her condition. There's no use trying to get her out of it when she gets like this. Fine, I promise. Are you happy? No, but it's the best I'm going to get out of you. So, where are we going first? The place of work's probably a good place to start. And I've seen her last, so it's likely they'll give us information as to when exactly she disappeared. That is, assuming she even showed up for work at all. Wait, you're coming along too? I have literally nothing to do, and besides, this was my idea. If I didn't come along and either of you got hurt, I'd never forgive myself. Well, I'm glad to have another eye to look out for dangerous situations at least. Saturday, where does your sister work? Don't think I even knew. She works at a geology place, I think. You know, rock stuff. I have the address on my phone. Then we better get going. The bus will... Oh god, no! No, Saturday's infecting me!
The bus shop.
The bus... Shut up. The bus only loops around once per
Shop.
hour, and that's on the other side of Tanegashima, near my shop place. Radio!
Near my shop.
Shut up! Radio! Let's get a move on, folks!
Radio Spaghetti-O.
I marched up energetically toward the bus stop outside the park. Katomi follows at a brisk pace, but Allison lags behind a bit. I wonder what's got her all down in the dumps. Oh, yeah, right. By the way, I want a quick check if someone could come into the YouTube live stream and check if the audio is working, because I want to make sure that it actually functions.
It's working.
Okie dokie, thank you very much.
It's been working all this time, so.
Okay, dokie. Okay,
It's working because I became deaf.
Episode 3. Here we go. By the time we reach the Geology Museum, Allison seems to have perked up a bit. At least I'm guessing that from her walking in front of Katomi and I. It looks like there's something going on. I don't think there'd normally be police officers outside the doorway.
Quick suggestion. Since you've decided, you're reading all this out, would you like another voice? Just in case?
Yeah,
because I don't want you to die.
Yeah, are you really going to do that?
Yes. Yes.
If you wish so. Suddenly I noticed something.
Yeah.
Hey, wait! That woman talking to the police officers! That's that detective that brushed me off! Wait, hurts?
Hurt? How about do Katomi?
You do Katomi, I can do Saturday and
The other.
Allison. Yeah.
Okay, wait, her? Saturday, that's,
I start running up the road, inclined to the entrance. Katomi and Allison's voices get quieter behind me. Hey, wait! You can't just run off to... By the time I reach the entrance, the detective seems to have already noticed me and doesn't look very happy about it. You! Don't think I've forgotten about how you completely brushed me aside when I came and asked for progress! How dare you have to go to then turn around and investigate! What made you suddenly care so much? The detective does not answer. She just keeps looking at me. What, are you bugging my phone or something? What, are you bugging my phone or something? As soon as I say we should investigate here, you appear before us so you can take all the credit. Do you even care about saving her, or are you just doing this so you can get a raise for cracking open a case or whatever?
Saturday, enough. I hardly think that investigating her workplace is a novel idea.
Then why is she just doing this now? You can do it.
I had to get a permit. Can't just investigate places without the legal authority. There's a process.
So bureaucracy is more important than my sister?
If I don't want myself and my team to land in prison and leave no one left to investigate, yes. Saturday, if you're done, can you please stop harassing my sister?
What? Wait, for real? Fucking Ryuji! Stop infecting everything!
Wait, for real?
I looked toward Katomi, shocked and also completely unaware of how to respond.
What? What's I look for? What is it?
I turned back to the detective and only just then noticed her name tag. You're Eri Nichibotsu, Katomi's sister. Jesus Christ, how did you not figure that out to the holy hell? You are an awful friend! Katomi just seems just as shocked by not knowing this information as I am learning it. Jeez.
Jesus Christ, Saturday, how'd you not figure that out sooner? Talked about my sister and her line of work plenty of times.
I know. I'm so sorry, Eri. This is it. This is the end. This is the curtain call. You've really done it now, Saturday. Eri seems almost amused at this turn of events. I noticed her crack the world's smallest grin.
Now if you're done with this plot twist, I'm happy to let you accompany me inside if you remain calm. May even have some valuable insights.
Immediately, however, Eri's attitude gets me frustrated again. Oh, why is Katomi's sister so irritating? That's a sound.
Sassy is very well done. If you ask me, very
my
well
God.
done.
Fine.
Amazing.
But only if you let Allison and Gatomi come too. They're almost as close to Suki as I am. Shut up. And I think they noticed some stuff I wouldn't.
That's alright with me. Come along inside. You can show me where exactly your sister works so I can skip having to figure out the insider would know. Who on the inside would know?
I walked inside with Gatomi and Allison following me. Gatomi still seems a bit shaken up by the fact that I may have inadvertently implied that I suspected her sister of being involved while back in the park earlier. No, she surely understands that I didn't know. Gatomi's like super mega understanding. Once inside Suki's offices, Allison, Gatomi, and I looked around to see if there's anything felt unusual.
We're done collecting fingerprints, but still, please, try not to touch anything if possible.
He said that, but I understood it to mean, don't touch anything you don't need to for the investigation. Which was fine by me. Okay, this is her desk. It's got a computer, a bunch of rock stuff. I don't actually know what she does. She does something.
Oh,
You.
sorry.
Sorry, no,
okay.
you.
She does something to do with environmentally friendly coal mining. I'm not sure about the specifics beyond that. You need to ask an employee here. Oh, also, just environmentally friendly coal mining to me just sounds so funny because I study that area. Anyway, is there anyone that your sister worked closely with?
The only person I would have ever heard her mention was one specific coworker that she relied on a lot when she was getting started. I think her name's Jade.
I'll go if she's on call. I'll be back in a moment, okay?
Gatomi leaves the room.
I'll be back in a moment.
Okay. Gatomi leaves the room. Eddie walks over and stands with us behind the desk.
Do either of you know her computer password?
Yeah, she uses the same one for everything. Hold on, let me just... I lean down and type the password number through the laptop. Second shrine. There. The screen lights up as it cuts from the dark, gloomy corporate lock screen to Suki's vibrant wallpaper. Got it. Eri sits down in Gatomi's chair and takes hold of her computer mouse, which bugged me a bit, but whatever, it's not like Suki's here.
Let's see. It says here she arrived for work on the morning of the 22nd.
Is 10:30 really the morning? It's before noon, so I'd say so. Right, you couldn't quite call it afternoon, but it's not like it was 8 or something. Morning's a bit misleading, isn't it? So she arrived at like mid-morning then?
She arrived for work in the mid-morning on the 22nd and then clocked out for lunch at 1:35 and never came back.
Just then Gatomi's shape appears in the door again. Jump scare.
Ah yes, she's an eldritch abomination. So Jade isn't on call right now, but I did get her on call!
Gatomi hands up her cell phone. The room is filled with silence.
Because, like, cell phone, on call. Please laugh. Or whatever, man. Introduce yourself, Jade. Please. Please.
Hi everyone! It really rocks to be here with you all. If I hear one more godforsaken... Come on, what's a stone face?
Stone face! All of us had those.
I'm actually going to blow a fuse.
Tony, I specialize in voice acting horrible women. So could I do Jade?
Go ahead, lovely.
Sorry, of course you would.
Allison leaps towards the door and tries to grab the phone. I haven't seen her this violent in a long time, but Allison really hates puns and stupid jokes. So me. Like, not even in a groan and move on way. Luckily, Gatomi stops Allison and she moves back to where she was.
Anyways, Jade, did you want to tell us about what you and Suki did for a living?
Thank you, oh my god!
Yeah, I'm a transfer from the US branch of the Sunrise Foundation, since Suki's research mostly applies to North America.
What does the Sunrise Foundation even do? Well, I guess more specifically, what does Suki do for work?
She works on cleaning up old coal strip mines while mitigating environmental harm. It's a surprisingly difficult job that not many people bother even doing. Did she do anything out of the ordinary on the day of her disappearance? Come to think of it, yeah, she did. She checked her text while we were on lunch break and looked at some video. I asked her what was wrong, but she just shrugged it off. So you saw her after she clocked out? Yeah, we usually get lunch together. She told me not to wait up, and she'd be right behind me after taking care of something. I'm sorry, but Jade has just become slightly southern.
She's American, it works.
Last I saw her, she was typing something on her phone while I left the building.
Do you know who she was texting?
I saw a text notification pop up at one point out of the corner of my eye. Was it saved contact on her phone? Didn't really snoop or anything, so that's all I know. Thank you. Your help is valuable. Is there anything else you feel would be relevant to the case? No, nothing comes to mind. Did want to say something though. Kutomi, can you pass the phone to Saturday?
Huh? Me?
Sure thing, yeah.
Kutomi walks over and gives you the phone.
Saturday. I'm so sorry all of this is happening, and I'm here if you need to talk. I know we aren't super close, but I knew your sister pretty well, and, well, I just hope she's alright. Can't begin to imagine what you're going through.
I know there's a potential tear making its way out of my eye, but I better wait before anyone else can notice. Not now, damn it. I keep it together, though. Thank you, Jade. That means a lot. Kotomi, here. I give Kotomi back her phone. Kotomi smiles at me, but I don't really register it. Kotomi hangs up the phone. I don't think she's hiding anything. It's obvious that she cares about Sugi a lot. And all that stuff's finding out what video she was watching was. I turned my toward the desk. Allison was looking for the things on Suki's computer. I don't see anything out of the ordinary on her computer. It's all files about work and stuff. Nothing really pops out. Check your browsing history. There may be something there. If she was watching some weird video, there's a possibility her browsing history is synced between her phone and computer. I know a lot of modern cross-platform browsers do that. Huh. You may be onto something. It's a weird website here. shrinereport.xyz. Let me open this. Allison opens the site. I walk over and take a look. It's just a video? Nothing else. Seems to be. Let me look at the page source before I watch the video. Allison opens the page source for the strange site. Sure enough, it seems to just be a blank HTML page with nothing but a video in the center.
Oh no, it's the ring.
Nothing outside of the tags or anything. Okay, play the video. Yeah, got it.
Boop.
Mystery. Carson,
Oh no,
please.
not the microwave.
Don't, please. 1, 2, 7, 3, 2. Who's soundboarding on my?
1, 1, 4, 0, 9, 2, 4.
What's beep, but don't worry about it. Just an ambient.
Just outward.
Ooh, what could it be?
Oh!
Boom.
What's that at the end?
That was just a single frame of the detective house. And also, oh, by the way, fun fact: you can actually look up that video if you type in the exact link, like shrinereport.xyz as an HTML link. You can actually go to that video.
So this game has an ARG built right into it.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's real.
Yeah. Also,
I was looking at it.
Oh
It's still
wow!
here.
Oh.
it's
Wait,
for
wait!
Yeah?
There's a string of numbers as a page name or whatever.
Yep.
I think they repeated those numbers in the video. Wow.
Yeah. Don't worry.
It's actually kind of creepy. This is amazing work.
If you want to solve it for yourself, you are allowed to. But however, I think you'll find that won't really be that necessary as of yet.
It's not really that necessary. I just find it extremely cool that that's actually part of the considerations. Amazing work.
And
Vivid
use
Stasis
that
team.
website
Yeah.
to solve the story.
Yeah.
It's
After
pretty
we
cool.
left the Geology museum, we went to Allison's house. We didn't end up finding anything else on the site of Suki's workplace. However, once we got to Ali's place, we just kind of sat there in silence for a while. So, any ideas? The others jumped a bit. Fair enough, I guess, since it'd been at least half an hour before anyone really said anything. Ideas about what? The video, stupid! The weird cryptic ARG freaking thing that was on my sister's computer. I wasn't able to get a good look at it. Besides, I think that this is the part where we leave things up to professional investigators. I looked at it frustratedly. I mean, okay, sure, but won't there be a higher chance of success if there's more people trying to crack it? I can't silently argue with that, but I'm still overwhelmed with this feeling warning me not to get too far into my head. And not to let you two either.
We could probably just go back to the investigators with what we found. No, in too far over our heads if we take that route, right?
Yes! Exactly my thinking! Thank you, Tommy! I guess not. Still uneasy, but you do have a point. You saved the URL to that site, right? Yeah, shrinereport.xyz. Here, you can use my laptop. Probably a good idea to see it on a bigger screen than a phone. True. You told me to pass me your laptop. I typed in the page link and the video popped up. We watched it again and tried to pay closer attention this time. Once the video was done, I handed Katomi back her laptop and she put it on her desk.
The way I see it, we're working with a few possible sets of information here.
And those are?
The shrine footage, the number of voice clips, and the sets of white and red pixels.
Right. Personally, the number of voices in the pixel sets are what jump out at me as holding some kind of code. I'm not entirely sure what we can get out of the shrine footage though, since it just seems to be a loop.
Hang on, I have an idea. It's possible they hit something for like one frame in the middle of it. Just...
Katomi opened the video editor up and set the playback speed really low so that it would show each frame for longer. We sat there for about 5 minutes watching it go. Eventually Katomi did catch something.
Aha! Not in the middle of it, but there's this weird symbol that shows up for one frame right at the very end.
You can actually see that one frame right at the very end as well if you look at the video. She selected a specific frame and sure enough, a bizarre symbol was visible on screen. Oh, weird. What is that even supposed to be? I hear Fumiko looking it up. Beats me. I'll make a quick sketch of it though. I took one of the papers out of the binder that was in my bag and scribbled down a quick drawing of a symbol.
That's a good plan. Allison, can you write down what numbers are being spoken in the voice sections?
Yeah, sure. Can you replay them back? Oh, do you need a piece of paper? Here, use this one. I handed Allison my paper and Katomi replayed the video. Allison wrote down 165850272 and 211409224. These are the actual numbers that are transcribed.
Yep.
Hang on, Allie. I noticed that there's like more of a break between some of the numbers in the second voice section. Can you put a little dash or something to indicate that? Thank you, Fumi, for showing the image.
Catch. Allison, let me replay that for you.
Got it. Allison added some cute little dashes showing in the paper now saying 21140924. So 1658 50 27 42.
Oh, I know what these are. Oh dear God.
We have them written now, but I'm not exactly sure what to do with them from here. Allison gave me a sort of script.
I know what these are. These are coordinates.
Really, Saturday? I would thought you, of all people, would have figured at least one of these out. Isn't this kind of cryptic stuff right up your alley? Hey, cut me a break, Allie. I'm not at peak mental efficiency right now. Fair enough. Anyway, look at the second set of numbers. The ones with the dashes. Anything about them jump out to you?
Oh, I see what Allison's getting at. A1Z26, right?
Yep, pretty much. They're probably letters.
Oh, never mind then.
Oh my god, freaking duh! How the hell did I not? Don't sweat it. Anyway, let's figure this out. So, transferring numbers into letters. Got it! Unix!
Oh, for God's sake, never mind.
Yeah, Unix seems about right.
I am dumb.
No, don't worry, it's fine. You can try and figure it out yourself if you want to, but they are trying to
I am too stupid for that.
Mood. Unix. So, Unix time is our lead here? I mean, I can't really think of much else that the word Unix could mean.
My bet would be that one of these codes from either the voice numbers or the pixel sets is a Unix time code.
Well, since we haven't exactly figured out the pixel sets yet, let's try seeing if the other number we got from the voice samples is a time code. Allison walked over to Katomi's desk and opened the internet browser. She looked at one of those Unix to time code converters and typed that sequence into it. And it sure is 12:12 a.m. on the 23rd of July this year. So 2 days ago. You can check yourself what day that actually is. And you can also know, and you will also know what date this game takes place in. Haha! Bingo! That's gotta be it. It's too close to our current time to not be what number that number's getting at.
I'm inclined to agree, but having a time code doesn't really give us much to go off of.
Hey, I mean, there's still the other thing we haven't figured out yet. Those sets of white and red pixels. Yeah, can you pull those back up and pause the video on them? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Here.
I mean, okay, even this one I can almost figure out. Oh, really? I'm actually more stumped on this one than the other. Do tell. I mean, look at it. It's just a set of a different amount of pixels. So it'd probably be like 3126218.
Hold on though, what about the red line?
Maybe it doesn't mean anything?
It definitely means something. Look.
It only moves to play in a video effort for a bunch to a second set of pixels.
See, the red line is between some of them this time. I have a hard time believing it's just a red herring.
I mean, it would be a red herring. Allison let out one of the biggest sighs I've ever heard in my life. If you didn't get that joke, red. Saturday, that's a stretch even for you and you know it. Hey, I was mumbling that under my breath, so you couldn't hear it. Besides, it's not as bad as some of those rock puns.
What if it's a 0?
Hmm? What makes you think it's a 0?
I mean, look at where it is in the first one. It's the first one in line, so maybe it's there to signify a 0, so we know the first digit is a 0. Look, if it wasn't there, you think it was 3126218 like you said, but maybe it's actually 031262118. And they couldn't get that across if they just left it blank, because you'd assume it started at 3.
Hey, well done. I think you're right. Look at you go.
It's all elementary, dear Saturday.
That was not an invitation to make a Sherlock joke.
Too bad.
So applying this logic, we have 031262118 in the first set. Could we fast forward?
Yeah.
And then the second set would be 13091655. So 031262118 and 13091655.
Can I make a joke real fast?
Yeah.
There's actually a hidden third set that reads at 098767341123.
No, don't do this. Also, hello, Karante. Are these more Unix codes?
Doubt it. They're way shorter. You can try anyway, though.
Hold on, no need. I can say with confidence they aren't. There'd be no reason for them to highlight the 0 otherwise. They could just write 31262218. True, but if it's not that, then I'm drawing all blank.
Allison? You got an idea?
Well, it's a bit of a stretch, but if the other codes represented a place in time, could these be a place in physical space? Like some kind of coordinates? Yeah, the feeling I'm getting is that there's somehow latitude and longitude or something. But there's no decimal.
Maybe we have to add it ourselves. Look.
A time comes up with the numbers, you can tell me just puts a decimal at the 4th character spot.
If you do it like this, the reasoning for highlighting the 0 becomes clear, see?
Ah, I see it. So it's 31.26218 latitude and 130.91655 longitude. Or the other way around. Can't be the other way around. Latitude doesn't go as high as 130, so it has to be the first way. Tell me if you will.
On it.
Katomi looked at her laptop and opened up Google Maps. Why did that make me laugh?
Goggling.
Google.
Going with these coordinates gets us near the Okawachi Shrine on the mainland.
Okay, right. We need to tell Eri this, like, right away.
Why?
Why? This is a lead. You got a number, right? I think I wrote it down somewhere. It'll probably be faster to run to Suki's office and waiting for me to find it. That's a fair point. Let's go. We got up and left Allison's place. I ran to the Geology Museum at a breakneck pace that I didn't even know I was capable of achieving. Eri! Big news! Eri jumps a little bit. I mean, I guess that makes sense, considering I basically just jump scared her.
Ah, putting the jump in jump scare.
Haha.
Whoa. Calm down. What happened?
We had this investigation, we looked at the video, and we decoded, and we reached it, and we have a lead! Eri puts the clipboard she's throwing down on a nearby chair.
Alright, let's hear it.
We think that she probably took a ferry back to the mainland around 5, maybe a bit before. There was a time code in the video, and it's for a place on the mainland at a specific time, so she probably wanted to be there at that time, I think.
The route takes 4.5 hours of just ferries, so it'd be a 6 or 7 hour trip. It's obvious that if she took it, she was serious about whatever was happening here. She'd have missed a lot of her shift. Interesting. They're checking to see if she took a ferry. There's an officer dispatched there to check the details. Her bank has been less than cooperative, so we're checking to see on the station's end whether she was a passenger.
Mood. They keep records of that stuff?
Yeah, sometimes to do with consent forms and boarding procedures. I don't think it's stored in a database or anything, but it was just a few days ago, so they shouldn't have filed away the physical record. I can't leave my position here currently, but if you head there yourselves, the officer should recognize Kotomi. She is my sister, after all. You could probably get the information you need there.
Whoa, for real? It's literally ingrained in my head. Thanks.
Saturday Sakamoto!
Her last name's Tasogane! What do you guys think? I'll come, but after this, we're done with leaving up to them, okay? Yeah, sure. I said that with deep down, I knew I was just telling you that to avoid the hassle of arguing about it further.
It's within walking distance, so let's get going.
We left the Geology Museum once again and followed Kotomi to the terminal. I am very sorry for the immense amount of reading. I was not expecting to do a quick synopsis of chapter 1.
There's just a tiny problem of me suddenly every bone in my back hurting.
Are you
Old
okay?
man problems. No, but we can continue.
Okie dokie, if you say so.
I can try.
I am never alright.
I can try if you need.
Chapter 5. We followed Kotomi into the ferry terminal. It was by no means a large venue. There were just a few benches scattered around for passengers to sit on while we're waiting. But the stasis is vivid. Hello there. There was an officer standing at a check-in desk talking to the ferryman. We're here. Okay, right, officer. Kotomi walked up to the police officer and I followed her. Lightning.
Although we have. You
Lightning?
need to talk to the other terminals
we
to
have.
see if she went anywhere else.
I thought Lightning was gonna take over the ferryman.
Okay. If you want, I mean.
Yeah,
I
I mean,
if you
I'm
can.
up for voice acting. I like doing this stuff. So.
Yeah, I like doing this stuff as well. If you want Lightning, here you go. Right, no. You can be the officer, but Ducks.
Okay, understood. Thank you, sir. Your time is appreciated.
Once the officer was done talking to the ferryman, he turned around and noticed that. Oh, actually, no. I think this should be Lightning.
Oh, okay.
Oh, hello, Nikimoto's sister, right? And Nikimoto's sister's acquaintance.
Ah, right. This is Allison here, and this is.
Hey, Mr. Officer, did you find out anything about the Suki stuff?
Who are you?
Exactly.
Polish.
Jesus
Sorry.
Christ.
Saturday, the missing girl's sister.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, in that case, I can indeed tell you that there were the Suki Sansugari both with the ferry to Kagoshima at 14 p.m. Oh my god, why does I say p.m.? And she did much what we know. Yeah, 14 p.m.
14 p.m. is equivalent to 2 a.m. tomorrow.
We figured it out! Suki time traveled!
Oh my god.
Wait, 14?
It's wrong.
Wait, 14? Is that 2 in the afternoon? Or 3?
That's a ferry job. Save me at 18.
18
4 hours
p.m.
later. And we have no reason to believe that she wasn't on it when this
Great, thank you, sir.
1800? Why can't people just use normal people time? Like 23 p.m. I walked away from the officer and to the desk to talk to the ferryman. He looks from his newspaper when I got closer. When's the next ferry to Kagoshima departing? You can do this,
We have
Tux.
2 ferries running in tandem. Should depart around 6:30 if you don't mind waiting a bit.
Sudden footsteps behind me indicated that Allison was running over to catch up with me. Saturday! You can't just go up to Kagoshima for this. It's not safe. Please, 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 just let the police handle it from here. I turned around and raised my voice. Maybe it wasn't the best idea to do this to Allison, but I felt like letting my emotions out would be better than holding back. And let my sister stay gone? Do nothing and just let this all happen? If they fail, and if she's gone, and I could have done something, it'll be my fault. I can't just do that. Not even try. If I at least tried, then it'll be okay. Allison seemed conflicted on how to respond. This is a missing person, and it looks like we're in a way over our heads. The cipher was one thing, but it looks more and more like we're dealing with an organization with real power. We aren't a police force. We're just students. What happens if you get hurt or worse? I don't care. I don't care. You can't understand what I'm going through right now. Suki was the most important person in the world to me, and calm yourself down, Saturday. Allison doesn't deserve this. She can't be gone. I'm not going to let it happen. But going in without even thinking the consequences is going to... Before Allison could even finish her sentence, however, a deafening booming sound interrupted our argument. The floor shook beneath us, and neither Allison nor I could speak due to shock. Potomi rushed over to the window and looked out at the street. Yeah, that's what happened. a giant vine boom.
No, oh, no.
Allison and I ran up to Potomi to see what was wrong. What is it? What's happening?
Her workplace, the geology place.
She didn't have time to finish before I... No, my God, guys! She didn't have time to finish before I noticed what was going on. The Tanigashima Geology Museum was entirely set ablaze, converted from top to bottom in horrifying embers. Well, what are we waiting for? We need to make sure that everyone's okay. Come on! I ran out of Ferry terminal and heard Allison shut behind me. Why is your first instinct to run towards the danger? Saturday! There was no time to worry about Allison's thoughts on the matter, and the sound of footsteps notified me that she and Kotomi were following me anyway. Brad, what the fuck was it? But what the fuck did you draw?
Okay, you just swear there.
It's like an hour in. It's like almost an hour into the stream. Hold on, can I like show this on stream?
You can edit it in the VOD.
I mean, I probably could, but let me see if I can do it real time.
Oh dear God.
Good God, I mean, thank you, but also why must you do this to me?
Also, Kurante says, Baba Booey.
Yes. Hi. Yeah. I got sewn this. God fucking damn it. Thank you, Brad, thank you, Brad.
You don't see it.
Baba Booey.
Very cool and good. It'll show up on stream, don't worry.
Oh my.
Now we just have to get there in time.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
We ran up to the side of the now aflame Geology Museum. Ooh boy, I love the sounds of embers. Crispy. By the time we arrived, you could barely tell what the building once was. Kotomi rushed up to one of the other detectives and I followed her.
What happened here?
Lightning?
Okay. So lightning is voicing everyone on the police. Okay.
Yeah, we smell smoke and rushed everyone outside. It took maybe 5 minutes before the building was completely aflame.
Is everyone okay? Where's my sister?
She's still in there. She was the only one we couldn't get out, and...
Go on.
Is that me? Tony?
No, this is narration.
No, this is narration, don't worry about it. I looked at what Kotomi to see her wearing an expression I didn't think she was capable of. Pure, unfiltered terror. Kotomi, no, it's not safe, please don't! I grabbed my team card up my fist. He's already inside. Besides, I think she knows it's not safe. She's trying to save Ferry. But why? That's dangerous, and she's normally really clear-headed about that stuff. I guess she just cares a lot. I don't know. Does it really seem like now it's time for sitting around and thinking? Saturday, you have that look on your face. Please, don't do this. Shut up! Shut up! Look at the situation. Look around you at the world, Allison, and stop trying to hold me back for once in your life, okay? I turned around so I see Allison's reaction to my freakout. I was already running inside after Kotomi into the burning blaze. Saturday! Saturday! And it turns orange.
The flowchart turns orange. Oh my. The transition turns orange.
Yeah. Just to hammer that in. Prelude to the cross. God damn it! Where is she? Where did Kotomi go? I ran through a world I could barely see myself, screaming relentlessly in hopes it would yield some kind of result. Kotomi! Kotomi! At that moment, a loud and panicked voice cut through the non-stop embers around me. That's not you! That's not you! Guys, she's dying! Please! Kotomi, hang on! I'm coming! God, fucking God, hurry up for fuck's sakes! One by one, I threw open doors around me. Due to flames on all sides, the door often flung off their hinges without any effort at all. This room? No, not in there. Maybe this one. No, not that one either. Katomi! Katomi! Answer me! This time, however, nothing but crackling answered my desperate shouts. Katomi! For the love of God, please answer me! Deep down, I know that running around desperately just hoping someone will answer my shouting isn't going to solve anything. But... Please! Please! I collapsed to the floor as the burning reality around me creeped into my vision. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is it. I'm going to die here. The fire around me is closing in fast. Holy shit, I'm actually about to die. I don't want to. I'm not ready yet. Come on, why the hell can I muster up any more energy? Come on, come on! Please, please. Someone come save me! Someone come get me out of here! I'm sorry. Stop crawling on the ground and pick yourself up, dumbass! I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get wrapped up in all of this. Allison, I'm so sorry. But tell me, I'm so sorry. I'm so scared. I'm not ready to die! Please! I shouted that, but I couldn't even hear my own voice. I'm surrounded by flames on all sides. There's nowhere left. There's nothing left. Heat. The intense heat from all angles. I'm not even on fire yet, and already the burning is indescribable. The building is starting to stasis! Stick! Please! God! It hurts so much that I can't even
I thought
scream.
the Persona 5 joke was already insensitive enough.
Any strength I had gave way, and everything that was I fades away. The story remains unfinished.
So true.
And this is where you are locked out of the story for the time being, unless if you go through progression. So to briefly explain, basically you are locked in here until you complete the requisites for the difficulties. So to like make this easy to read, this basically means that like in chapter 1 beat 3 songs with an A rank, and in chapter 1 have 3 songs with 200 combo. And when you do that and unlock them, they each give you a puzzle to do. Oh joy. You can solve these yourself if you want to. I however know the video game. So what I'm going to do is sort of like skip over this, and I will just type down the your codes myself. If you want to know how to get there, you can do that by yourself.
And if you don't want to, look away now.
Yes. Anyways, here are the passwords. And this is... Wait, hold on. I should probably do this on a harder difficulty to show you the charts. I'm going to do middle, because I'm not fully confident on doing finale. So...
Because you did that yourself.
No, I did not. Okay, I'm gonna be upfront here. I only charted 1 song in chapter 1, and this is not. And no, I did not. No, it's not the boss song. The boss song was already charted way before I was a part of Vivid Stasis, basically.
Oh.
So.
Whoa.
Do. Yeah.
Whoa.
Every single boss lock has a really cool FNB with pixelation, and it's also entirely original as well.
Kurorak's Pyromania.
Yes.
Oh wow, that is a fitting.
Yeah. I will say this up front. Wait, hold on. I need to turn people back on because we are doing gaming now. There we go. I will also say this now. The songs are going to tie a lot into like the actual events of the story. So Pyromania is the boss song because Saturday is on fire.
Let's go.
Pogger, Saturday is on fire.
It sounds like my normal Friday.
Do you set yourself on fire on a Saturday?
No, just Fridays.
Thank you. I'm not gonna even entertain your joke for like a brief moment because it's bad. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was the point, don't worry.
Yeah. So, okay, well, in the meantime, while we go through this, Bendux, how do you think of the story so far?
Well written. Pleasantly
Lovely.
surprised, honestly.
Yeah.
And this is high praise. This is high praise because I've just come off of Yakuza,
Very
which
nice.
has a very well written story, and
Yeah.
this is impressing me as well. So it's good, really good.
If you can match it up with Yakuza's, like...
Different form of writing, different form of pacing, but the vibes are immaculate in both.
Yeah, I really like the vibe this game goes with its aesthetics.
Also, is the song speeding up?
No, it's not. It's just rising.
It's just stream lag.
Yeah, no.
Okay, never mind.
Don't worry about it.
Because my rubato abused ears are just inevitably always on the lookout.
Don't worry. I know that like a few songs in this game have very like changing BPMs, and I charted one of them. So I will tell you if a song has rubato. This one doesn't. It's just a straight flat line. And I honestly really like this song as well.
Because the sea is on fire.
Don't worry, we put her out.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
I'm curious about something.
What is it?
Is there a release judge on the holds?
No, there isn't actually.
No.
Well,
Thankfully, no.
there is no release judge, but however, if you do release it earlier than intended, you will just get a forced good.
Okay.
So it's like, it works on like how Archaea does like ticks or something like that.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Alright, let me just close this because I believe that there's going to be story. Once we do this. Yep. Despite the circumstances, everything feels cold. I feel like I'm falling endlessly through a space my brain could never begin to comprehend. And when I open my eyes, I can see something beautiful, something that transcends what we can process with our human minds. An aurora of ideas all intermingling with each other. Ideas of happiness, ideas of excitement. In this
in this time of year, entirely contained within your kitchen.
Entirely within the
Geology?
Geology?
Within your dirty house.
Entirely contained within the Geology Museum? Why must you all do this to me? Ideas of happiness, ideas of excitement, ideas of sorrow, and ideas of anger. Guess you can, Bread, guess you can say the story is fire. I'm going to actually choke you. In this space, there are no bodies or minds to interpret these ideas, only the space and the ideas themselves. And yet, just as I plunge
Archaea.
Shut up! No! This is better. Just as I plunge further through this unknowable space, reality returns. Wow. Everything's hot again. I feel my senses return to me. My body and mind reconnect, as if to punish me for daring hope I could escape the suffering I would be due for within seconds. But reality pursues you until your very end. Right. I'm burning to death. And yet as the inferno closes in...
I'm burning to death! This is fine.
This is fine! As the inferno closes in around me, a figure comes to view, familiar yet forever alien to me. Humanity. Also, yeah, one grade, that hurts. I'm not able to muster up many words before I started coughing violently again. Kotomi looked at me as to say, don't try to speak without actually saying it herself. She extended her hand, and I understood immediately. I helped her pick up Eddie, and together, we staggered towards the exit. Please, just let us make it. Please, just let us. Please! The door is mere feet away. We stagger slowly with Eri in our arms, but every slow step feels like an eternity. Inch by inch, the outside world comes closer and closer, and my senses shut off and I feel myself failing. falling. I hit the ground and recognized one thing before my consciousness finally cuts out entirely. Saturday! Saturday! The rough, jagged feel of the concrete pavement of a precinct parking lot. When I'm finally able to open my eyes again, I see a tilted ceiling. Tanegashima General Hospital.
tilted ceiling. The ceiling's angry and salty.
The ceiling is the ceiling is pissed. My lord.
About as pissed as Allison is at you right about now, I would imagine.
Oh! I nurse entered the
So
room,
true.
seemingly noticing that I'm awake. I tried to sit up, but found that I'm still unable to move. Please don't try to sustain yourself by standing up or speaking. Just stay lying down. I tried to say something regardless, but my voice escaped me, so it's not like I could disobey even when I wanted to. Instead, I looked at the nurse almost pleadingly, hoping it could convey a message in a non-verbal way. It's okay, I understand. You want to know what happened to your friends, right? I tried to nod, but I'm unable to do that either, so I blinked instead of trying to imitate it. The nurse looked a little bit confused, but I think she understood. Kotomi and Eri both passed out around the same time you did, according to your friend Allison. You three were all rushed over here by the other detectives that were present when the building caught fire. I had to perform CPR on each of you first, but once your breathing was steadied, you were brought here immediately. My eyes relaxed at the knowledge that Kotomi and Eri were both resting here. You inhaled quite a bit more smoke than you did, so they're still unconscious, but they'll also be okay. I let out a deep breath in relief.
Deep relief and breath.
Deep breath and brief of laugh. The good news is
Deep breath collected.
keep calm and breathe deep. The good news is none of why can't I say that? The good news is none out of the three of you had inhaled enough smoke that treatment goes away further than the oxygen we supplied you with for conscious. Your body will still need some time to recover from being strained, however, so you likely won't be able to move too heavily for a bit still. And even when you'll be able to move, it's probably best still not to, just so that you're not operating on bare minimum body energy. We don't have many nurses on call right now, so I have to go check on back on the other patients. But please, try and get some more rest. I'll be back, okay? Not like there's much of a way for me to respond. The nurse walked out the door and closed it behind her, leaving just me and my thoughts alone in this tiny hospital room. I should really try and know what happened inside the building when it caught fire, and why Ari was the only one trapped inside. And also inform Allison that I'm safe. She's probably worried sick. And also figure out what the next plan is for Suki. And I was unable to finish my thought before I realized what the weird feeling in my eyes was. I'm crying. And now, next episode.
He contemplates the orb.
The orb is contemplating. I'm crying, cry laugh emoji. It's nearly midnight, and I've been given permission from the nurse to walk across the hall to Kotomi and Neri's room. I went to go knock on the door, but it was already slightly ajar, so I peeked my head in. Can I come in?
Saturday!
Oh, you're their friend from room across the hall. Yes, come in, but please don't strain yourself. Of course, thanks. The nurse left the room and I walked in and sat down. Are you two doing okay?
Yeah, mostly. Harry took the worst of it in, so it took her a lot longer to regain consciousness. Nurses requested her to not speak much, so as to not strain her lungs at all.
Eddie nodded.
Say very short sentences, though.
Kotomi looked over at me.
What about you, Zach? Are you all good?
Aside from the fact that my body is still in an evidently weakened state, yeah, I'm fine. I didn't mention my... Shut! Please! No! Please! Guy! I'm gonna have to Photoshop a third eye on her. I didn't mention my emotional meltdown after the nurse left the room.
Ah, thank goodness. Seems like we'll all be okay soon enough. Might just take Ari a little bit longer. Yeah, I'm glad everyone's going to be alright, even if this entire situation's just so unfortunate.
Now that I looked at them, I can definitely see a resemblance of sorts. I've known for a while that Kotomi dyed her hair a long time ago, but never really asked her about her original hair color. But I guess it would probably be brown, or at least closer to Ari's natural hair color than otherwise. Kotomi, how come you never told me you two were sisters?
You never asked.
Well, I mean, okay, true, but in the half a decade I've known you, you've never thought to mention it at all?
I would have if you asked.
I guess that's fair enough. We sat in silence for a while longer. probably close to 10 or 15 minutes until I already spoke up weekly.
That's a both of. Oh, whoa.
I think that's meant to it.
Hey, don't strain yourself, please. Take your time.
And he takes a few deep breaths in and out and waits a minute before continuing.
What happened that led to me being stuck in there?
I understand, but how? You can barely speak, and I don't think I need to be the one to tell you it's not a good idea to talk about that while in the States. Harry takes out her phone and points to it.
Give me your network ID. I'll add you to a group chat with Kotomi.
Okay, if you say so. My ID is just Saturnal Orbit. No spaces, no capital letters. Harry takes a minute, and I get a friend request and accept it. To confirm both of you can see this, please look up at me and nod. Kotomi and I did as I requested. Alright, and both of you can reply,
Both
right?
of you can reply, right?
Yeah. Oh, Erinichi and Arskinichis. Okay.
How about I do Aries? Yeah, okay, I'll do this.
Yeah.
Around 4:45 p.m., the rest of the posted investigators left their shifts to return to the precinct. I decided to stay behind and keep looking around, however.
How come?
I was certain I was missing something. Something about Tsuki's office seemed different from the last time I was in there, earlier that very same day. So, I kept looking. Eventually, I did manage to figure out what seemed off to me. All of the little figurine statues she keeps on the shelf on the left wall were all crowded together in one specific spot on the shelf.
Go? Oh, wait, right, no, sorry. Oops, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Aren't they usually, though? She has a lot of these, and that shelf isn't exactly the biggest.
Well, yeah, but they were arranged in a more crowded space than usual. It's almost unnerving how they were arranged in such a way that they would cover up something, but not be moved enough that it was easy to notice them being closer than usual. So, were they covering up something? Yes. I moved them aside and found a small wooden box. I tried to open it up, but it wouldn't budge. There was a little crank on the side, though.
Uh-oh, I can tell where this is going.
You'd think so, right? But I looked all across it, and there was no wire connecting it to anything. I scanned it with an emission sensor too, and there was no signal or emission coming out of it or into it.
Wait, hold on. Emission scanner?
Oh, right. It's experimental tech being tested by investigators across the world. It allows us to check objects for signals of all kinds, like internet connections, that kind of stuff.
I see. Go on.
So,
oh my
I
god!
twisted the crank on the side and the box opened. Wait, what happened?
No. Brad just drew something really quickly, and hey, Brad, you don't mind if I show this on stream and I also give it to Cheryl? Because
yeah. How about you show this and then I I continue.
Let me just show this.
Oh boy.
This can be perfectly edited back to when you guys were at it.
Oh my.
Here we go. Ta-da! Saturday. I'm also sending this over to VC
VS text.
Yeah, the official Vivid Stasis voice chat made by. There it is.
Okay.
All right. Now let me just and there we go.
Shall I continue?
Yes, you are allowed to continue. And
okay.
Boop, there we go.
So, I twisted the crank on the side, and the box opened. There was barely any room to even store anything inside, but there was a tiny little speaker.
Oh no, Cheryl noticed. Cheryl noticed the Saturday day.
Wait, hold on. I thought you just said your emission scanner didn't pick up literally anything? It didn't. It could have been faulty or acting up, but for some reason or another, it didn't pick up the speaker inside.
What happened next?
So the speaker turned on and started playing a little music box melody. I managed to get out my phone in time to record the last little bit of the melody. Let me upload it.
I already uploaded a file to the group chat. Sure enough, it was a bizarre little music box melody.
After that is where things get really bizarre. Once the melody ends, I hear sudden footsteps and a door lock behind me. So I spin around really fast, but the door is still just as open as it was when I entered, and there isn't anyone there. I went out into the hall to look around, but nothing was changed. None of the doors in the hall had been opened or closed any more since I was there last either. So I went back into Tsuki's room. When I got back, I noticed an image on Tsuki's monitor that wasn't even there when I left the room to check the hall.
What was the image?
From what I can recall, it was this rocking horse, it looked like. A tiny toy rocking horse. It was really distorted and hard to make out. Did you take a picture of it? I tried to. I went to pull out my phone again, and that's when it happened.
The explosion?
Yeah. But before that, I heard another door slamming shut, and I jolted up from looking down at the monitor. And this time, the door to Tsuki's office was closed. I got to run towards the door, and that's when the explosion went off, and the force blasted the door and knocked me to the floor with it. After that, I barely remember anything. You were barely conscious when I came into the room and found you. I wouldn't be surprised if you were already unable to make sense of or remember your surroundings at that point.
After Eri was done explaining, the three of us tried to think of possible explanations for what happens. Ah, yes. Oh, God. Ah, the rocking horse. But the reality of the matter is, there wasn't really. No, why are words hard? The reality of the matter is, words are hard. There weren't nearly enough clues to go off of in order to figure out any kind of meaningful conjecture. After a while, they already jolted up a little bit.
I just remembered something that I'm not sure how I forgot.
You're Allison.
What is it? Kotomi, can you check the pockets of my jacket? I can't exactly move my arm super well currently. Sure.
Kutomi got up from her bed and ran her hand through Eddie's jacket. Eventually, she seemed surprised and pulled something small out. Wait, is that?
Yes, it's a wooden box with a speaker in it. I completely forgot that I put it in my pocket when I went to go check on the hallway.
Kotomi handed me the wooden box and went to lie back down on her bed. I did a good look at the box. It was even smaller than I thought. It was from Mary's description, being small enough that I could hold it flat in my palm. Just like Eddie said, there was no way for opening it other than the small metal crank on the side, and I wasn't about to take that risk. I was about to hand it back to Kotomi when I noticed something about the bottom. Hang on, is the bottom of this box, like, indented?
What do you mean?
Like, I can run my finger along it and it dips down at certain points. It's really hard to see because the indentation is extremely small. Hang on a minute. Eri, do you have a pen anywhere in your coat?
Should. Feel free to check my pockets.
I got it from my seat and walked over to Eri's bed and searched her pockets. There was indeed a small pen in one of them. Okay, perfect. This will work. Let me see. I put the box top down in the best between the two hospital beds and ran the tip of the pen through the small indented parts of the bottom face of the box. By the time it was done, there were clear letters written out.
What does that say? Second shrine.png?
Yeah, looks like it. If you look up, you can actually find this image, by the way. Just go to the Shrine Report website.
It's some kind of file name then? I don't think I need to explain what a PNG image is.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Perfectly timed. Yeah, but I'm not sure what its usage is. We can't really get anything from just a file name, can we? Room went silent
Sorry,
again.
I'm too lazy to text.
Is that second shrine.png?
I think it is.
Oh, Lord. Oh, yeah, that's the rocking horse. Yeah, that is the horse. I sat back down in the
Horse.
chair, and eventually the nurse came. Looks like an incredibly cursed cow thing. Second cow.png.
Oh dear
Hey,
God.
you three. Sorry, Saturday, but I need to run an oxygen test on these two, just to make sure everything's okay. Is it alright if I ask you to go back to your own room? Yeah, not at all. Sorry, give me a sec. Second bovine.png. Oh my
dear
God.
God.
I stood up slowly and walked to the door. I'll have time to figure out that
We'll
if
have
you
time
found anything is. Oh, sorry.
We'll have time to figure out that weird falling thing once we're all healed up and better, okay, Sad?
Yeah, that's what you two. I closed the door behind me and walked back to my own room across the hall. Laying back down on my bed, I realized I should probably talk to Allison, so I took my phone to message her. Hey, Allie. Ah! Saturday! You're okay! LeMayo. Hardly. I could barely get up and walk. I'll be okay, though. I'm resting. Please don't put any stress in your body right now. I'm just glad you're okay. Don't put yourself back under stress. This conversation feels like me and Keela trying to talk back and forth after I got into an accident.
This feels like a conversation between a genre unsavvy person and someone streaming Darkest Dungeon.
Yeah. Thank you, though, genuinely. Where are you at right now? Wondering you can pop over to the hospital to talk for a bit? I'm at home and I can come out there. Just be a bit. Takes a while to go from one side of the island to the other. That's fine. I'm not going anywhere, lol. Okay, I'll let you know when I'm coming over. Okay. Okay. I'm not sure how well she's going... Okay. I'm not sure how well she's going to take the decision I'm about to make, but I know it's what I need to do. Okay. With that out of the way, I'm going to say... I'm going to go have a very quick bathroom break. So we'll be right back after these short messages, or rather, whatever the fuck.
I like that. I like that.
Alrighty, we're back into it. I just got news that well, hot fixes are out, so that way we can hopefully play the story. Alrighty, so this is the final story segment of chapter 1 before we head into what is basically new content for you all, except
Let's go.
for me, because I've seen this before.
No.
Hey! Oh, yeah, I think this is Suki. Oh, Saturday. You scared me. I had no idea you were there. Well,
Wait,
yeah, that's
you
what
are
I
not
said.
stream. You're not
You're
streaming on
not streaming on
Discord.
Discord.
Oh, sorry.
Help.
There we go.
Thank
Hey!
you.
That's why I said, hey! Now you know I'm here. Hey! Hey. Psh, that's true. Anyway, why are you here? It's long past 9. Well, you know how you're going with your parents to Kanegashima in a few months? Of course. I mean, I'm moving to an island. I hope I remember that. Yeah, anyway, so there's a small but definitely possible chance that Tsuki is going to be moving out here for work next year, so... Yeah? Come on, you don't get it? I might move out with her! To Tanegashima! Wait, for real? Really? Well, that seems kind of sudden, doesn't it? How so? I mean, I hadn't heard anything about this before, and you've known I'm going to be moving out south for months now. How come this is popping up now? Well, 2 reasons. For real? For real? Also, I just realized we were blocking it. I'm very sorry. Oh, hello there, Ado. Beep boop. Well, 2 reasons. First off, I didn't introduce the idea to my parents until very recently, and still not totally locked in, but I can definitely convince them. And second off, I wanted to surprise you. We're gonna spend our high school years together. Isn't that really great? I mean, of course it is, but Saturday. What's up? Allie, you got that serious look in your eye. You're doing the thing. It's just, I'm not opposed to the idea. I don't want you to, I guess, adjust your entire life around me. You shouldn't have to follow me forever. Oh, it's Allison. Is that what you think? Huh? Allison, this isn't me making a choice I'm not 100% up for. It's something I feel like I need to do, but it's also something I want to do. If my path and yours end up separating down the line, then that's just life. I made up my mind. The only thing left to be seen yet is where it leads me. I said those words then too. I wonder, did I mean them in that same way? I can't help but feel that's when I started to realize those feelings. Hello? May I come in? I opened my eyes. Allison's at the hospital room's entrance. The nurse looked over and smiled. Of course, she's just resting now. Allison stepped inside the room and the nurse stepped out and closed the door. Despite the fact that this is the first time Allison has seen me since the incident at Tsuki's workplace, both of us just kind of sit in silence for a long time.
Just to save your voice, would you like me to do Allison for this bit?
No, I'm good. I have my water right here, and I did take I took a good swig of it.
Okay.
Eventually, Allison broke the silence. I'm so sorry. I looked over surprised. For what? You haven't done anything wrong. Maybe if I stopped you from going in, then this wouldn't have happened. She gestured at the hospital bed and the oxygen monitor beside it. Hey, come on, Ellie. Don't get yourself trapped in that spiral now. It's not even remotely your fault, okay? If anything, I'm the one who should be apologizing. I was too stubborn and didn't listen to you when you were clearly just looking out for my safety. And now I've caused you so much worry, and... Allison walked over to the side of the bed and put her hand on mine. It's okay, Saturday. I promise. I'm sorry. I'm just really glad you're okay now. You can never tell due to the immense strength Allison has over her own voice without even looking at her. I could tell she was crying at least a bit. Brad, what the fuck did you just send? I'm sorry to stop this emotional moment, but Brad, what the hell is this? Oh my fuck!
Random core is what I would describe this type of video.
Gee, fucking Cheryl Stelly jump scare. Okay. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Eventually, she seemed to realize that she was still holding my hand and ran back to the chair on the other side of the room embarrassingly. Have you been resting much? As much as I can. Been checking my 0 levels and moving about. My 0 levels?
O levels. Oxygen levels.
My 0 levels!
Or O levels, I think O levels.
I'm a bloody idiot! Okay, that's really good to hear.
I mean, you know you have to be oxygenated.
I didn't know I needed oxygen in my lungs. Yeah. Promise? I looked down ashamed, knowing that what I was about to tell her was no better than without saying, no, I won't do that. Actually, I have something I need to tell you about that. Yeah? I could tell that she immediately was worried. Here goes nothing, I guess. I've, decided that once I'm discharged and have taken a few days to rest, I'm going to go to the mainland and try to find my sister myself. There was a short silence. I couldn't bring myself to look over at Alice, so I have no idea the expression she had on her face in that moment. There was another long silence where neither of us said anything. Suddenly, I felt something brush against my side and look over to see Alison burying her head in my hand. Why? Why do you need to be like this? For the first time since I've known her, I could hear her sobbing through her words. Why do you feel like you need to be the hero? Like you need to throw yourself into danger over and over again? I don't understand. It's not that. It's just... I know that you're scared for Suki, and that you just don't want to show it, and... Allison! I'm scared, Saturday. I'm so incredibly scared, both for her and you. Because I know you're not just being honest about how much this is tearing you up inside, and I don't think you're even being fully honest with yourself. Allison, you keep throwing yourself into reckless situations, and I'm so mortified that you're going to get hurt or die, or that, I don't know, I'm going to lose you in some way. Allie. Yes? I'm not going anywhere. I promise that you're not going to lose me. But this is something that deep down, I feel like I need to do. There's an answer waiting out there for me about all of this. I'm certain. I just need to find it. I understand that you're worried about me, and the fact that I have someone that cares about me much in my life means so much to me. But I promise you, it's okay. I can look after myself.
No.
I've been trying to hold it together for the past while, but Brett's mind booms. I'm sorry. I couldn't hold it. I'm so sorry.
Just Brits.
I looked directly into Allison's eyes. There were tears all over her face. I'm coming with you.
Joe Biden moment.
Please! This is emotional! I sat up, surprised. You're what? Listen, I don't like this idea. Nothing will make me like this idea. But the least you can do is let me come along as a second set of cautious eyes.
Joe Biden moment.
Addo, is this a Yuri visual novel? Yes, it is! A Yuri rhythm game visual novel. Yeah! If you want to play it, link is in the description. It's free. It's free. You're not wasting your time at all. Listen, I don't like this idea. Nothing will make me like this idea. But the least you can do is let me come along as a second set of cautious eyes. It's just... I'm not opposed to the idea. I don't want you to, like, I guess, to just... I guess, add just your...
Adjust your entire life around me?
Kerning! My eyes are dumb! Adjust your entire life around me. You shouldn't have to follow me forever. Allison seemed surprised at what I said, yet there was immense sadness behind her eyes. But I couldn't tell why. But then she stood up. Saturday. This isn't me making a choice that I'm not 100% up for. If you feel like you need to go to the mainland, then I feel like I need to come with you. Because let me get one thing straight. This is not satisfying. This is not a conclusion. How do you mean? I don't follow. If you want to play the protagonist, then you're going to have to prove you can be. And that means accepting when things are out of your depth. So I'll ask you, do you think that following this clue you found is what the universe is telling you to do? Was I really making the right choice? Or was Allison right? Maybe I was getting too far beyond what I could handle. Maybe it would be better if I took a step back and let the professionals handle it. And yet, I'm certain. I still answered the way I did. Then you need to understand that to do this purely alone is a suicide mission. You need to be able to rely on others, to open up how about you're really feeling. or before long, you'll find yourself burned up again with nowhere left to run. Harsh? Maybe, but that's how life is. The Allison I saw before me was nothing like I'd ever seen from her before, and yet I could tell that this was truly her, and that all of this was purely from a place of genuine caring. I smiled. Then it's settled. We'll travel together. Allison forced a smile. I could tell she was still worried, and to tell the truth, I was still worried too. Horrified even, of what I might be getting myself into. But it felt like the path I'd chosen was the right one. Allison left the room smiling, but I still saw incredible sadness inside it again. The reason for this still eluded me, and if I noticed it back then, the story may have turned out very differently. In a room across the hall, a detective and her sister rest and recover from a horrific brush with death. In the hall itself, a confused and conflicted young woman finds herself at a crossroads around the field. And far, far away across the sea, and below the grounds of a certain shrine.
Wait, this is the shrine audio.
A large gate opens.
Oh.
A young adult woman walks into the atrium. To some, she may be known as Suki. In the center of the large open space sits a massive machine, rumbling and chugging along just as seeming nerve-rent. The woman approaches it.
Should I read Suki's lines? If
Another
they
taller
come
woman
up,
steps up on an unlit corner of the atrium. We'll get to it when we get to it.
you see it as well then.
Yeah.
Maybe I do these lines.
Yeah. The
The
crosshatch
crosshatch
in I assume. It would be rather hard to miss.
Not simply the crosshatch itself, but the threads that tie it together. I assume I don't have to spell it out for you. You're a smart girl.
Yes, I can tell that it's Saturday's doing. What do you want me to say?
Nothing about that actually. Instead, I want the truth from you. I'd like to know whose name it is you have taken, and why. And I'd like the truth this time.
Welcome to Vivid Stasis! Chapter 1 done! There's a reason why I really like this story. Welcome. Presented by Hajimeli and Skyhole Works. Yep, there it is! Cheryl Stelly, the producer of this game. Oh, nice find on the song. Kirkland Morrill, Tori Watkins, Adia Tasker, Bryden N, Fiddy7.io, Jonathan Nadanov, Sebastian Steele, Jeffrey Shao, Fuji Su, Coding Riotworks, Lily Quinn for chart design, Summer Valentine for Typical Consultation, Distance Scruggs for chart design, Willow S for chart design, and I am not included in the credits because I did not do that much work for chapter 1, I believe. I should be in this though. No, I'm not.
What? Whoa.
I'm not. It seems like Cheryl forgot that I was a part of Vivid Stasis. Either that, or it was because I had so little involvement with Chapter 1 that I did not get mentioned because I did more work on Chapter 2 as opposed to Chapter 1.
Either that, or they've already finished doing the credits section before you started working.
Yeah, because I joined relatively late in Chapter 1's development, when it was basically like, when Chapter 1 was basically wholly finished, and we were starting development on Chapter 2. So, most likely, I am not included because they forgot. Or, we just didn't have the space. And also...
No, Tony, they had the space, they just decided no. Chapter 2 it is.
They decided...
Ferry, clearly you're at the bottom.
If Cheryl actually puts me all the way at the bottom, oh my god. Hey, Taro!
Wait,
Taro is here, and also...
Tony, I saw a tweet from Taro about an hour ago. I'm not gonna say the contents, but I'm pretty sure you know what it is.
Yeah, I know. The journey is far from over.
It's going to be interesting.
Yeah, don't trust me. It's gonna be interesting. I really there's a reason why I really enjoy this game, and Chapter 1 is just the first half of it.
Wait, Tony, you were technically at the bottom because at the bottom it says "and here."
And me! I'm there! But yeah, that's the end of chapter 1. And because of the fact that, again, I did everything out of order, I believe you can't see the chapter, you can't see the chapter 2
animation.
Yeah, the chapter 2 opening animation because you know. But I think
I want the book. A book is good.
I think I can safely say that we can start chapter 2 now. Yes?
Let's go.
Lightning is watching
I'm
something.
writing stuff.
Oh,
Lightning's watching something.
Lightning, what are you
Oh,
doing?
sorry,
It's
sorry,
me,
sorry.
Yeah, you should
Okay.
probably, yeah, pay attention. Alrighty, let's start chapter 2. Here we go. There's going to be
by the way,
like,
Tony.
yeah.
Could I
Yes?
voice Allison for this?
Oh, yeah, sure. You are free to go ahead.
Right. Oh, thank you. Do you seriously fall asleep in the ferry terminal? Hey, Saturday.
Oh God! Why is that so loud? My eyes snapped awake. I guess I did indeed fall asleep in the ferry terminal.
We're in again, sleepy and not get much sleep.
Why is that so loud? I'm so
I
sorry.
turned my volume down, so...
Cheryl, please. Cheryl, I think you forgot to balance your sound. It's understandable, but Cheryl, please, let me just... There we go. Oh, please, I was in the hospital. Hard to get much sleep there.
Ah, fair enough.
It'd been just over 4 hours since I was finally discharged from the hospital. Kotomi and Eri had ironically been discharged before me. Seems like their treatment ended up going faster than mine after all. Now, Allison and I were waiting for the ferry to the Kagoshima port. The ferry was due to lock in over just over
Lock in.
well, the departure board said 12:25 p.m., so in about 20 minutes. Docking procedure granted. I looked around. The ferry terminal was pretty vast inside for such a small region. This place is so big, isn't it, Allison? We were here just a few
You
days.
were just here a few days ago. Sad.
Sorry, Fumi. Yeah, but
No
not
problem.
to get. Yeah, but not to get on a ferry. Come on, isn't it at least a little exciting to be on the sea? We're like swashbuckling pirates. Allison gave me what I can only describe as the most defeated glance I've seen her without being actually upset. This is me every time you guys just hear me say something wrong, and I try and correct it myself.
Wishball.
Well, more like suburban pirates. Nevertheless, we will press on with our crew. Your crew.
The crew? Oh, never mind.
Your turn.
The crew.
No, it's
I
you.
was thinking.
No, you are Alice.
Yes, you are Allison. Allison is you.
I'm Allison. Okay.
Yes.
The crew? I don't think you're the captain Saturday, right, Eri?
100% agreed.
Huh?
Allison and I turned to look at Eri, who, by all intents and purposes, should be anywhere but here right now. Wait, Eri, where'd you come from? What are you even doing here?
Taking a trip to the mainland, obviously. With you. And Allison.
Don't you have, like, work as a detective at your job that you get paid to do?
Sick leave.
Sick leave?
I mean, yeah. I was injured in the line of duty. Even though I've recovered, it's a minimum of 2 weeks. I'm not allowed on duty.
Why? That rule makes no sense.
Something about saving face or whatever. I'm not really allowed to ask questions Saturday. It's a damn police. I wish I had literally any other job.
So, legally speaking, you aren't a detective right now.
Sort of. It's a bit complicated. Essentially, yes, I'm just a normal civilian. I'm following this lead on my own time, separate from my job as a detective.
Well, you're free to come along you want. The more the merrier, especially on investigations, as they say.
I don't think anyone says that Saturday.
Nobody says that.
I shot both of them a jokingly angry glare. Regardless! Just a quarter till we can head aboard. None of y'all get seasick, right? I don't want a janitor crew to be mad at us. Nothing can get in the way of our foray into Kagoshima, right? Us against the world. Come on, be a little excited! Haven't you even been to the mainland? I haven't been back in years. I wonder how much it's changed. So I guess we're going to Tokyo. Allison looked at me concernedly.
It's not exactly something to be excited about, you know? I'm worried for Tsuki. I'm not sure if this is safe for us to be doing.
What do you mean?
Tsuki disappeared. There's all this mysterious stuff going on, and that's not even mentioning the fire. I feel like the universe is out to get us, and I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Can't you see I'm just trying to line the mood a little? Of course I'm scared, Allie. You know that just as much as I do.
Relax, Allison. I'm not gonna let anything bad happen to either of you. If anything serious goes down, I'm going in alone, and you two are staying back. I'm the trained one here.
Allison shot me a look. I moved in closer toward the whisper to her.
She totally seems different, right?
Absolutely different. Uh-huh.
What are you two lovebirds whispering about behind my back?
We're not lovebirds! Also, we're in front of you, not behind you.
I don't think I've ever seen someone as into semantics as you. These two will be expert lawyers. I love my semantics. I love semantics. I love being a pedant.
Suddenly, guess Allison found Saturday hot. Bread. Shut up. Whatever. I just made the observation that you're much different when you're not on the clock. That's all. Burning love, you, Keela, you're on
Surprise? I'm not a hard ass all the time, you know. Only when the line of duty requires me to be.
Allison stepped away from me, seeming flustered for some reason. I wasn't sure why.
Regardless of all that, we do need to follow this clue. And I think having you two on board with this would be useful. You two knew Tsuki better than I did. Having a mind connected to the subject can be helpful.
Allison sighed. This time her defeated look seemed to actively be connected to her exhaustion with this whole situation. I guess I can't blame her.
Yeah, alright. Just be sure to hold Saturday back if something happens. You know how she can be.
Ha! You know I can take care of myself! Name one time that I...
Geology Museum.
Suddenly, the memories of the Geology Museum came flooding back to me.
Oh no, it's post-traumatic stress disorder.
Oh no! It almost felt like I could physically smell the smoke, even though the summer air was as clean as could be. Allison must have noticed that I suddenly dropped my happy attitude. Keela, what the fuck is that reference?
Yes.
The S in PTSD stands for stasis? Fumi?
Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't...
It's okay. I know you didn't mean to. I'm not upset, okay? Harry waited a bit, seemingly judging the air to see when it would be appropriate to lighten the mood again. After a few seconds, she pointed outside the window towards the area. Area. Hey, what are you pointing at?
There's our ferry. Oh, here it comes. Look at it soar so gracefully across the...
You know, Harry, I appreciate the sentiment, but I need to be brutally honest. You are horrible at lighting up the mood.
Sorry.
Nah, it's all good. I mean, hey, what happened to the scary detective lady I met earlier? You weren't exactly being all lighthearted and happy when we first started talking.
I don't waste energy on people I don't know. I know you more now. And like I said, it's kind of exhausting being hard-ass all the time. When I first met you, I just knew you as a girl my sister kept getting into trouble with. I'm not gonna forget the aftermath of the ranch incident Saturday.
You know about that?
When my sister comes home at 1 a.m. looking like that, it's hard to not know.
By the way, Red, Shell has directly stated multiple times that she would never speak about the ranch incident. So it is literally just up to you to figure out what it was. Well, I'm glad I'm more to you now than a force of chaos that makes your life harder.
I mean, you still are. I just know you more now.
I'm going to choose to take that as a compliment. Suddenly, a little champ played a woody intercom. Harry and I looked up to the sound. Hey, Keela, would you mind voicing this?
How about I do it? I have a very good intercom voice.
I want Keela to at least do one line.
Okay.
Passengers are boarding the 12:25 p.m. express line from Kaganashi to Kagoshima. Please line up at Gate 2 with your tickets prepared. We'll begin boarding shortly.
That's us. Let's get a move on. Come on, you two. You have a very good intercom voice, Keela.
That's so true.
That is true. That is true.
Coming.
Harry and I walked towards the gate, marked as number 2. Allison sulked behind a little bit. I could tell she felt really bad for her slip up, but I couldn't really think what to say to her.
Can I just complain about the story very slightly?
Go ahead.
Why? Whoever who wrote the story? Can I just?
2 people, Cheryl and Rory.
Okay, I'm just gonna say Cheryl because that's easier. Why does Cheryl decide to make all the to describe what Allison is feeling by the pace of her walking? I find it really hilarious.
I don't question it because for me, the most part,
it is extremely unfailing in that this gimmick has only been used for Allison.
I don't think it's bad. It's just.
It's fun.
Yeah,
it distracts me a little bit.
Sorry, she walks angrily.
I'm sorry, Cheryl. I'm sorry, Cheryl, but it's funny to me.
Yeah, don't worry about it. She likes having levity in her
Yeah.
She likes having her words in her story, in her words. God.
Fair enough.
She walks angrily.
She walks
lightning.
slow. You can tell how she's feeling by the pace at which she walks.
Dumbledore said calmly. Saturday, don't walk into the fire. Allison said calmly. We stepped inside the ferry, which more or less consisted of 2 long hallways. Very long hallways. Ferry, sweet ferry. Here we are, crew.
Nobody says that.
I said it. Harry gave me what I can only describe as a death glare.
Whatever. I'm gonna head off to see if I can find the restroom. Let's reconvene a half hour before the ferry boards, okay?
Sounds like a plan. I need to stretch my legs anyways. Allison, you want to walk with me?
Huh? Oh no, but thanks for the offer. I think I want to sit down and rest for a bit.
Suit yourself. Off to adventure! I walked up toward the center of the ferry. Taking a glance behind me as I walked, I noticed Allison sit down slowly, seemingly still bothered by what she had said. Whoa, they have so much stuff on these. So many people in important business. Something. I should have brought a suitcase to blend in. Feels weird to be here without one. Do I even have a suitcase? I reached the cafeteria and looked around the tables, spotting a familiar girl. Hey, is that Harry? Harry! I darted across the wooden floor to Harry's slightly shorter figure.
Whoa, Saturday, chill a bit. What's up?
Not much. I just saw you and wanted to say hi. Mind if I sit? I've been walking a while. My legs are not made of that. Ow.
Go right ahead. How's it been going?
I sat down in the seat across from her. I don't know. Kind of weird. I feel out of place here. Like, this is such an adult sense of circumstances, but I feel like such a kid. Aries' full name is Ariel? No, it is not! Ariel Napalm Bombard. That is not her name! The Aerie knows where she is at all times by... so everyone here is doing...
does not know where she is.
She always doesn't. Everyone here is doing job stuff or whatever, and I want to tell myself what I'm doing is important, I guess, but I just feel so young and inexperienced. When I do feel like I know what I'm doing.
You want to know a secret, Saturday? You don't, really. I sure haven't, and I'm a big shot detective.
Da 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 da! I laughed. You're 20. Harry looked at me defeatedly.
Okay, maybe it was an exaggeration. Whatever, you get the point.
I guess so. So everyone just kind of doesn't know how to be an adult.
The older you are, the better you are at pretending. But you aren't wrong. You're doing some pretty adult things like sex. This whole investigation is intense. Not everyone will be able to handle it as well as you.
Cheryl's going to kill me.
Sorry, Cheryl.
That reminds me though, I wanted to ask about the museum. Do we know what caused the fire? Ellie looked startled for a second. I guess she wasn't expecting that I'd bring up the museum incident, given what had happened between Ali and I less than an hour prior.
Officially, it's an open and shut case. Something about a gas valve.
In a museum?
Yeah, they have a kitchen or something apparently, though they never use it.
If they never use it, how would there be a gas leak?
To be fair, old pipes, old valves can be leaky.
Yep.
So this is not completely dumb, especially since the fire didn't have an obvious origin. No one really knows how.
What does that mean? We don't know its origin. That's the point.
I mean, like, where it started, its point of origin. You can usually tell by the way stuff's burned where the fire started by using arc mapping.
What's that?
Oh god, I have to explain this. Okay, essentially, you look at where different wires get messed up from the heat, and from there you can assume where the fire started. But it's weird here, because the entire system arced at around the same time.
So they think it's gas because it was spread around the entire building?
Yeah, but a lot would need to go wrong for the entire system to fault at once. A combination of really high gas density and a super messed up electrical system, pretty much.
That's pretty weird. Kind of feels like it just happened, with no prior inciting incident or whatever.
Yeah, we're stumped. A gas leak is just what we're saying because it's the most likely cause, however unlikely it is.
I guess we don't know for now. We sat in silence for a little bit longer. I decided to ask Harry about my conversation with Allison. Hey, so, about Allison, Harry cut me off with a chuckle.
You're trying to figure out what's the best way to talk to her about the things she said earlier is, right?
Am I really that easy to read?
I mean this endearingly, Saturday, but you're really that easy to read. I'm right, aren't I?
I sighed. Yeah, pretty much. I want to make sure she knows I don't, like, hate her guts for it or anything, but it also really did catch me off guard and kind of stung in the moment. I only thought for a second, but responded pretty quickly.
Yeah, that's always a tricky one. I guess the important thing is just making sure she knows that it doesn't affect your friendship long term. She's still your best friend. Well, you know, she probably wants a bit more than that. But that's not for me to intervene in.
They're gay! I gave her an inquisitive look. Huh? What do you mean?
Man, you're intense. Figures.
At least someone calls her out on it. Hey, uncalled for, even if you're right.
But yeah, just be honest with her and be caring with her, I guess. That's my advice.
I'll try that. Thanks. Harry stood up.
Yeah, no problem. I'm gonna go get something to eat, if that's okay. It's just sitting down while the line was long. You want anything?
Nah, I just wanted to stop by because I saw you. I should probably go check in on Allie anyways. Are you gonna be okay with yourself?
Of course I am. I'll be fine.
Welcome to the snack zone with Saturday!
I would enjoy that actually.
The snack zone with Saturday and Allison. Ari walked
On
off
a
and I stood up as well.
set on a Friday for whatever reason.
Now where would I find Allison? Where would you find your gay little woman? I walked towards the loading dock of the ferry, curious if I'd find Allison where I last saw her. Sure enough, there she was in the same spot, looking honestly kind of nauseous. Hey, you don't look too good. What's going on? I sat on the seat next to her. She looked over at me.
Oh, it's, sorry. I just get seasick really easily.
Mood! I gave her a doubtful look. Come on, Allie. You know you
For a
can't.
second.
You know you can't lie to me. Family used to love going out for boat rides and you have the time of your life each time. What's really going on?
I guess you do know me too well. It's nothing super big. I'm just worrying about...
You're staring about what you said to me earlier on Complete Accident, right?
Yes I am, I guess.
Hey, it's okay, I promise. I know you didn't mean to, like, upset me.
But you still got hurt by something I said. I don't understand how you can just forgive that.
I guess it's not so much just forgiving as it is that I understand you didn't mean any harm with it. It startled me, but I'm not, like, hurting deep down because of it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, and I guess it's like, it feels weird, you know? I feel like I should have been more upset by it given how horrifying the whole museum thing was. But right now, my will to find my sister is kind of overpowering it in a way. I guess it almost feels like I don't have time to be letting myself get knocked off balance when Suki's
Stop saying almost. Saturday. Please.
She almost died in a fire.
True. I see.
Suddenly, a loud voice interrupts us. Keelan.
That's not you. Will be closing up shortly. If you would like to place order, please do it within the next 5 minutes.
I stood up quickly. Shit! I didn't want to get something. I'm really sorry, Allison, but can we get to your discussion later?
Yeah, that's fine, I think.
Okay, cool, thanks. You're a real one. See you shortly. I ran out towards the cafeteria. I'll make it get what I want before they close. She fucking...
That transition was perfect.
Da, 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 da. Bless Akira. Chapter 10, Cross Stitch. Here we go. Luckily, I managed to make it to the cafeteria in time. There was a bit of a line already, but I managed to beat most of them there. I guess I should decide what exactly I'm going for here. I pursued the menu they had on display and ended up with a...
Honey, a ruse. If you pursue a menu, you are running after it.
I perused the menu they had on display and ended up with a chicken wrap meal deal and a burning hot Mountain Dew. That's a reference to Mountain Dew and something else that I don't know. I've never had a burning hot soda before. This will either be incredible or the worst thing of all time.
Well, burning hot.
She's dying again. After paying for my food, I started walking back toward where Allison was sitting down. Despite the relatively low amount of amenities, the ferry we were on boasted a reasonably large width, so walking back across it took longer than one might expect. Brad, are you... is every time she walks, you vine boom? While walking back, I passed through the desk area where people would set up their laptops and work while the ferry sailed. When I was passing by one of them, however, I noticed something that caused me to stop. Wait, is that Chia? Sitting in one of the cubicles was a woman, looking over her laptop. It was Chiyo Sakamura, an old friend of the Tasogari family from years back. I haven't seen her in years. What is she up to? And then, I saw what was on her laptop and stopped in my tracks. It was the Shrine Report video. What was she doing with it? How does she know about it? I glanced around. Obviously, it would be somewhat suspicious if I just started obviously spying on her. So I tried to keep my glance at her laptop on one of the seats adjacent to it. I watched Chiyo for a little while. She appeared to be intently watching the video and trying to scribble something on a notepad of some kind. What is she writing? Is she trying to crack the code like we did? Only after I opened my mouth did I realize my mistake. Shit, oh my god, I said that out loud. Chiyo, startled, looked over at me. I expected her to calm down when she saw me, but if anything, her eyes went even wider. I'm going to take her for the sake of letting other people, for the sake of this. Saturday? Okay, Saturday, play it off. Lean into the curiosity angle. You can pull this back. Saturday's inability is the vine boom. Triggers every walk animation. I tried to walk over, but tripped on the seat and fell on the cushion sink. Very loud vine boom. Ow! Shit! The woman looked at me with
the cushion was a whoopee cushion, apparently.
Whoopee cushion. Hi, Chiyo. Long time no see. What's the video you're watching? Looks pretty weird. Saturday, are you okay? That sounded like it hurt. Oh, trust me, this happens all the time. I'm fine. Anyway, Chiyo interrupted me. trip over chairs and fall face first to the ground all the time. Is that not normal? And speaking of, like, not normal, where did you find that video? I was walking by and saw it and I got curious. Sorry. Oh, this? It got sent to me by some anonymous number a few minutes ago. I thought it might be spam.
Yeah, we should.
Please, Brad from the future, use it a little less. Just a little less, please. I don't need Saturday to Vine Boom every single time. Someone sent Chio the Shrine Book video just now. But why? Anyway, Saturday! That was a good one, I'll allow that. Anyway, Saturday! It's been so long! How have you been? Been okay. How about you? The freelance journalism angle still going strong? Well, I'm definitely still doing it. It's just not profitable enough that I also don't have another job on the side. That's you going up. What happens you going up to the mainland anyway? I figured it was best to be honest with her. She was an old family friend after all, so I trusted her. I explained that Suki had gone missing and I was trying to find her. Oh god, Suki's missing? I'm really sorry to hear. That's not a good sprite to use! Yeah, and to make a really long story short, it's likely that the video you just got sent has some relation to it. It was a clue that we followed and it led us here. Yeah, I'll admit, that is really odd. Man, that's awful. Suki was always such a nice person. What is she thinking leaving her sister all alone? I wish I could tell you. Truth be told, once I find out, I've got some choice words for her. Suddenly, a loud jingle interrupted us. The Kiel announcer. Again, please.
The ferry is about to dock at Kagoshima. All vehicle passengers, please return into your vehicles. All full passengers, please line up at the exit gates. Thank you for riding with us today.
Thank you for
I'm on
riding.
minimum wage.
I work minimum wage. Thank you very much. Are you kidding? Already? Chio, however, didn't seem bothered at all by the discussion being cut short. Okay, I gotta run back to my car, but I have an idea for you Saturday. What's that? Can I take you and whoever you're traveling with out to dinner tomorrow evening? I want to catch up with you since it's been like 5 years. And you can give me the full story about what led up to this point. Yeah, sure. That would be fine. You travel around Kagoshima much? I thought you lived in Tokyo. She nodded. Yeah, I know my way around. Didn't I ever tell you? Some of my extended family owns a cabinet in Japan. So I like to come here down here sometimes. So I like to come down here sometimes, both to visit Takashima and to get away from the vessel, the capital. I do really gotta get going though. I'll see you tomorrow night, okay? Here's my number so we can keep in touch. She showed me her phone and I wrote down the display phone number. Radio! I'll see you then! She ran up to me go at the deck elevators. Since the exit gate was on the other side of the ferry, I started walking back towards it to catch up with Alice and Harry. Man, it's been a while since I thought about Chio. Didn't Ellie and I meet her through Dad's job at the... where does my dad work again? Suddenly I've got a headache coming on. Better not to think about it, I guess. We're gonna catch up tomorrow. I can ask her then. Yes?
What? Oh dear God, I recognize this plot device.
I'm not going to say anything because I have read the entire screenplay and outline.
Listen, I am genre savvy enough to know what's possible at this point.
By the time we reached the exit gate, like Allison and Harry were already there waiting for me. I waved to them as I ran up. Hey, hope you saved me a spot on line too. Allison looked over at me. She looked a lot better than before, thank goodness.
I don't think it's that formal of a line. People are just kind of grouped here waiting to disboard. Disboard? Is that a word?
No, but
I'm pretty sure that's a chat room service. Hey.
Bruh.
Alright, well, I mean getting out of the ferry and onto the mainland.
Harry glanced toward the exit gate, reminiscing.
Mainland. Haven't been back here in years.
Me neither! This is going to be super exciting even if we're not here on the best of matters. So, let's just try and enjoy ourselves anyway, okay?
I don't see why not. Seems depressing letting ourselves get depressed the whole time.
Bruh. True. By the way, Saturday, I noticed you talking to somebody while I was walking around. Who was that?
Oh, I'll tell you about it on the way. It's nothing bad, I promise. You're getting jealous?
You getting jealous, Allison?
No. I'm not.
Allison started this one profusely. I guess it is kind of hot out today. You're gay!
Oh, that was such a well-timed vine boom.
You're gay! Stick said, less plot device, more plot, iPhone 17 Max Pro Plus. Again, mouth is sealed. I can't say shit, but... God bless.
This is blueberry!
God fuck. Why? Oh man.
I recognize the story device though. It reminds me of Cyberpunk.
Oh joy. Alrighty. Well, we have about a few more episodes where we get to the funny business. So, the relinquish of board. Board. Relinquish board. I am the board relinquisher. Oh boy.
Board Vanquisher. It's the newest song by Void, also known as Morn Finale. Void, also known as Morn Finale, aka Board Finale.
Okay. By the time we got off the ferry, it was already late into the evening. Alright, team, let's make our way to the hotel.
I booked the hotel. Do you even know where it is?
I mean, I definitely know. I just kind of forgot, you know. I was inside.
We just head 2 blocks this way to get to a train. And it should be right off the exit once we do, or the 3rd stop out.
Harry glanced at Allison skeptically.
How did you even afford a hotel? I'd have pitched in it if I knew you were doing it so early.
I have a bit of saved money. It's an important cause, and I know Saturday would have gone out without even thinking of a hotel until it was time to turn in.
Fair point.
Hey, I would have at least remembered by 7:30.
My point exactly. By the way, who was it that you were talking with on the ferry? You never told us who they were.
Oh, it completely slipped my mind. Her name is Shio. She's an old family friend. We talked a bit and she said she'd talk to me more at dinner. Oh, and she invited us to dinner tomorrow night before we go out to the shrine. Sorry I didn't mention it sooner.
Why didn't you tell her it was Chio-sat? You know I know her.
Oh, yeah, I guess you would. Sorry, it's been so long since I saw her that it completely slipped my mind.
It's alright, I understand. Just be more mindful, you know? Keep us in the loop.
Yeah, sorry. I really should be a bit more careful, especially with the Geology Museum incident. I don't want her to worry too much. At least she's okay. I'll just be more careful.
Well, no use standing around here. Let's make haste with the hotel before we miss check-in.
Right! We walk through the small port of
Minami-Osumi. Minami-Osumi.
Minami-Osumi. Our hotel was very close to the terminal, so we spent a bit of extra time checking out the things around the town. It didn't take long to find a... Oops. Whoa, this is my room for the night? Vietnami-Osumi, shut up. This is my room for the night? This is huge. It's really not that big. I jokingly stared at her angrily. Where's your sense of whimsy? Me thinks you need a bit more whimsical, Allison. You need to press the whimsical button. Allison looked at me defeatedly.
Methinks?
It's a word! Harry laughed.
I'm glad you're finding the room comfortable Saturday. Let's rest up. We have a big day tomorrow. Though, I'm sure you two would rather have dinner in a different setting.
What do you mean?
Shut up! Shut up!
Oh, Jesus
Go to my room. I'm tired. Okay, bye.
There's an ambulance coming over to pick up Fumi's vocal cords. This is your room.
Good night.
It's 4:30. Allison dropped on her bed and lied face down. She just went. Saturday is gay.
She just began planking.
Karante, Saturday is gay. Yeah, what did you think? What's with her?
Don't worry about it. She's probably tired from the ferry. I'm gonna get some fresh air. What are you gonna do?
the same thing probably. I'm not even remotely tired. Sleeping at 4:40 p.m. would be a good idea anyway.
Wanna join me? I'm probably just gonna walk down by the beach for a bit.
It's a date.
It's a sure, why not? I've got nothing else better to do. I put my bags down on my bed, and Ari and I walked out of the hotel room. I glanced back at Allison, who seemed to have actually fallen asleep. What's up with that anyway? The beach we walked by was a small inlet that housed many different boats. Ari and I sat on the concrete edge of the road that dropped off directly into the sand.
Hey, Saturday, can I ask you something?
Huh? Oh yeah, go ahead.
What is Allison to you?
I looked over at her.
Oh God.
Allison is Mister! I looked over at her curiously. What do you mean?
Like, what do you see her as? Human.
Well, she's my best friend. I've known her since I was a toddler. We always got along really well, despite the fact that she was always the cautious one and was always the rambunctious one.
I see.
Why you ask?
Oh, no reason really. I'm just curious. It's rare to see people get along as well as you two do.
Yeah, I guess it is. My connection with Allison feels much stronger than my connection with anyone else, and I don't really know why. I wonder why!
How did you two become friends? I mean, I know you said you've known her your whole life, but I'm curious.
Oh man, I don't even remember when I first met her. It was definitely like 2 or 3. But I think the big thing that connected us was that she was the first person to be really supportive about my transition.
Your transition?
Yeah, I didn't always look like this, or have this name, or be a girl.
Oh, you mean it like that. I see. Sorry. I didn't know.
Hey, that's a good thing. It means that it's going well. But, yeah, it's not that the other people I first told were unsupportive per se, but more so like, they didn't really get it, and they just kind of waited to get used to it, I think. Like, nowadays, my family refers to me as I am now without any problems, but it took a few years to get to that point. It didn't help that my dad was always busy with work, so he picked it up slower than anyone else. One of the things I remember really clearly was a day in, I think, like 2016. Allison came running into my room and scared the shit out of me, because I didn't even know she was at my place. But she seemed really upset, and so I asked her what happened. And she told me she accidentally used my old name today instead of Saturday. It was the first time she'd made that mistake in years, and she felt insanely bad about it. It was the sweetest thing I've ever seen.
Aww. That's a sign of someone who really cares about you, you know.
Yeah, I know that no matter what happens, Allison will stick with me. And then I took that for granted and acted up when I was upset about my missing sister. Great going, me. This is good gay writing! Like not gay writing, sorry, trans rap. Like, this is good. This is actually really good. I like it a lot.
MTF lesbian writing.
Yeah.
Actually tasteful.
Very, very tasteful. To be fair, Cheryl, I believe, is actually trans herself, so she...
I never cared, but this is good writing.
Yeah, it's good.
Amazing.
We both
Truly
saw
amazing.
after that, watching the waves, the sun move closer to the mountains overhead.
Oh, also, I should probably clarify that when I said I don't care, I mean it only in the good way, in that I don't care who wrote this. This is good work.
I think you mean you don't care what side they're at.
Yeah, I don't care what kind of person wrote this, I care that the work is good. And thank you very much for writing this well. Thank you very much.
The work is
okay, we should get back to our hotel room now. Be careful not to wake up Allison, okay?
Yeah, of course. Thanks for the chat. We stood up and began walking back to the hotel room where Allison was sleeping. I really like that episode, honestly. It's like
it's nice.
Like, it's a very nice episode. Alrighty, here we go. This is a scene that I'm just going to hopefully like I want to say to everyone here, please take this scene seriously. It's like I really want everyone to like take this at least a little bit seriously.
Disable soundboards?
You have bread here.
Disable soundboards?
I can disable soundboards if Tony wants me to.
Disable it for this episode and then re-enable it once we finish, because I think it's worth it to just have this.
It's worth it.
Yeah.
I can already tell. I haven't seen this bit, and I know.
Damn, I hate this thing my body does where it wakes up and refuses to sleep again until it gets what it wants. I really should just use the bathroom, but I don't want to wake Allison up. I rolled over in the small bed a couple more times in a pointless effort to just let myself sleep again, but unsurprisingly, it was to no avail. Fine. I guess I'll have to be insanely quiet. I slowly got out of the single-person bed and began to tiptoe slowly across the hotel room. That, however, also seemed to be no avail, as I stepped on a crack in the floor that caused it to creak extremely loudly. Shit, god damn it! In a panic, I looked over at the bed that sat beside mine. To my surprise, however, it was also empty. Is she not in bed? Where did Allie go? I looked around a bit and noticed that the door to the balcony was slightly ajar. I guess she's getting some fresh air. Curiously, I walked over and opened the door to the balcony. Sure enough, there she was, sitting on one of the two chairs facing the fence that separated the wooden platform from the pavement below. Allie? That you? Allison jumped a little bit. Fair enough, I guess. I assumed she wasn't expecting me to be up. She turned around.
Oh, it's just you. Saturday gave me a bit of a spook there.
Yeah, sorry, but what are you doing awake? It's nearly 3 in the morning. Allison fidgeted a bit before answering.
Oh, me? Not much. Just getting some fresh air and yeah.
It didn't really take a genius to figure out what she was doing up. You're having trouble sleeping, aren't you?
Yeah. Been trying all night to little success. You too, then?
Well, kinda. Mostly because I had to get up to pee. You know how it is. Allison chuckled as if the answer what she was expecting was anything but that.
Yeah, I get that.
Mind if I sit out here too? There are 2 chairs after all.
Yeah, that's absolutely okay. Go ahead.
I sat down and both of us looked out at the sports complex across the road. We sat in silence for a while. I looked up into the night sky. Without clouds, it was very easy to spot the countless stars and shapes they made up. Do you think this is the right thing to be doing? Allison looked over at me questioningly.
What do you mean?
I mean, pushing onward to try and solve this problem myself. Traveling to mainland to look for my sister. I keep telling myself that I'm not doing this for the sake of having something to do or an adventure to go on, but I think deep down I'm scared and that is the case. That I'm dragging you and Ariel along with me on a wild goose chase out of some need to feel like I'm doing something important.
Really? What makes you think that?
Well, for one, I feel like the Geology Museum incident should be weighing down on my mind, you know? Not only did I nearly die, but one of my best friends and her sister almost nearly died. I feel like I should be a bit more of a messed up from that than I am. But it all feels unreal, I guess. And I don't mean unreal in a like, this is so insane way, but more like it literally doesn't feel like it happened, even though it did. Allison let out a lighthearted laugh.
I think I was more worried by the whole thing than ever you were. Even you were.
I don't doubt it. I'm sorry, by the way.
Huh? What are you apologizing for?
For the way I was acting, I guess. I said some pretty awful things to you before I rushed into the burning museum. But it's not only that. The whole day I was acting out of line, knowing you when you just wanted to help.
I won't lie. When you said that stuff to me before rushing in, it did do a bit of a number on me. It hurts to think about the idea that I'm just holding you back. I've struggled a lot with that my whole life in all my relations. Family, friends, or whatever the case is. The last thing I want to be is someone... Oh, never mind.
Last thing I want to be is to
burden.
someone is to be a burden.
I'm trying to, like, you know, pace this out.
Ah, gotcha. But I don't hold it against you. I understand why you acted that way. The whole day was a blur of dealing with the idea of Tsuki having gone missing.
Yeah, but I guess that's the thing. I'm scared in a sense, that I wasn't acting that way out of my worry for Suki, but instead just trying to play some kind of protagonist. Whatever the case is, it's not an excuse to be awful to my best friend, though. That much is for certain.
Yeah, I get that. It does mean a lot that you apologized. As much as I don't hold it against you, it did still hurt.
Yeah, sorry. We sat in silence again for a little while. The streetlights 3 stories down flickered on and off every once in a while. At some point, I started counting the flickers to pass the time. 5 flickers in, however, Allison spoke up again.
For what it's worth, I don't think you're dragging me along.
Huh?
I'm not here out of a need to help you as much as I am here out of my own want to help you. I don't really feel like you forced me into this, I guess. It's more so like I'm here because I want to support you through whatever happens next.
You're too kind to me.
You deserve it.
I don't know if I do.
I'm telling you that you do.
What if you're wrong?
I'm not.
Why are you so confident?
Because I've known you for as long as I have. I know who you are, Sat. Not just the way you act, or why you act that way, but the person you are, deep inside. I know who Saturday Tasogari is.
Sometimes I wonder if I even know who Saturday Tasukare is.
If you ever forget, I'll be right there to remind you. Because whether you are doing this out of your worry for your sister, or your need to be important, if you ever lose your way, I'll be there to pick you back up again.
Allison, Another long silence. 4 more light flickers. Countless stars above. Thank you. Allison laughed.
Ha! Took you that long to think to say that? Maybe you are some kind of a protagonist. I bet you were counting the street light flickers and monologuing to yourself.
I gave her a joking glare. Hey, shut up. I was just...
I'm just teasing. Look.
I looked over. Allison was smiling. The first genuine smile I'd seen from her since before Suki had gone missing. She stuck her hand out to me.
Let's promise. If ever you start to falter or veer off the path you want to stay true to, tell me, and we'll steer back on course together, okay?
Allie, are you sure? It could be dangerous, and I still don't know for sure why I'm doing this. I don't want you getting hurt.
And I don't want you getting hurt unless I'm there to share your pain, okay? Let me be your burden.
It was the most true I'd ever seen her. Even more so than that night in hospital. I felt something from Allison that I'd never felt before. Feelings of hers that I didn't know existed, and feelings inside myself that I didn't know existed. I smiled, and I shook her hand. Then it settled.
Thanks, Saturday. I feel better now. I'm going to try to get some sleep. You should too. We have a big day tomorrow.
Yeah. Night-night, Allie. Allison stood up and proceeded to stand still in the balcony doorway for a few seconds. I looked up at her. What is it? Cat got you. With speed I didn't know she was capable of, Allison moved her face down to mine and gave me a kiss on my cheek. Then she ran into the room and practically jumped into bed. I sat there for a few moments, frozen, unsure of what just happened. Hey, wait, Alice... But I didn't get a response. Is she asleep already? I sighed. It looked like it would be a little while longer before I got any answers on what that was all about. I stood up from the chair and walked back to my own bed. I lied down. Minutes passed. I stared at the ceiling. Hours passed. God damn it, now I really can't sleep. You can turn on the soundboard now. There's a reason why I wanted this scene to be serious, because
It twisted all my screws.
I felt like it was really important to have to like not joke around during that moment.
That scene twisted all of my screws.
I didn't want to say this during it, but you know how when Saturday was looking at the door?
Keela? Is that you? Your voice filter was off. That's the first time I ever heard you truly like that.
Oh no. That's pretty cool though. Pretty cool.
That's the first time I've ever heard your real voice after such an emotional moment. Holy, I thought that was pretty, but then I looked over to my side.
Well, you guys sound like that.
Yeah,
I was caught so off guard as well.
It's for some reason that just fit. Like, I don't know why that worked for me.
I mean, it makes sense logically, for sure.
It makes sense because not all. I don't know. Women aren't squeaky toys.
Saturday is an MTF, and like I know for a fact that Keela is Keela, is it okay if I say it now or
No, but we all know that. But it's okay to admit to the world that yes, we all know that not all women in this world exist with squeaky toys for voices.
I know, but just like Keela, are you okay like with me revealing the thing now that you've sort of accidentally did it? I'll give you time. Don't
Okay,
worry.
you know what? Fuck it.
Hi.
Wow.
Hi, Keela.
Wow.
It
Welcome.
decided to pitch it all the way to the back because she was messing with it.
And now it's her real voice.
What is happening?
Would you like to have a listen?
No wonder it's suddenly get so emotional for some reason.
It got really emotional because we were just off in a really nice, heartwarming scene, and immediately after that, I got hit with Keela's voice for the first time, and I knew it was Keela's voice as well. And I don't know, for a reason, a part of me just felt like that just worked. Like I felt like that. I almost felt like that was sort of meant to happen. It feels
It was a
off.
comfy voice.
Yeah. Are you okay with me using his pronouns, or do you want me to keep using she, her?
Keep using her.
Yeah, I'm fine with Emily.
Keep using her. Keep using her keep calling her Keela and keep saying she, her
used to her.
until she says otherwise, because that's what she told you to do.
Hell yeah.
She always wanted me to call her like that. I should respect that. But
Man,
yeah,
I wanted to make a puzzle out of this.
Nah, I wanted to make a puzzle out of this. I mean, to be fair, Keela, Vivid Stasis is an ARG. It technically has puzzles in it. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. But I don't know, just that long, and now.
The music is just adding to the atmosphere right now.
Yeah, I did.
The YouTube stream goers are just hit with that.
I just like to publicly say, yes, Keela is I'm not fully sure about specifics, but yes, Keela prefers she, her pronouns.
In the same way that Hanya prefers she, her pronouns, and
yeah.
To be honest, there's no problem with that.
And also to sort of connect this back, in the same way that Saturday would want you to use she, her pronouns. So please.
If you come, what Tony is saying, if you come from Alabama, don't. The end.
Don't be like don't.
If
be
you are
conservative,
hailing from the good old state of Alabama, go away. This is not for you.
Just don't be a dick when you don't use someone's pronouns. Please, just be respectful. That's all I ask.
Did you just say
That is all
dick?
I ask.
Oh yeah. Also, don't be a vagina, because we're inclusive that way.
True.
Never in my life did I think that I would have to very publicly state that you shouldn't be a dick to trans people or anyone who's like a type of sexuality.
Just don't be a horrible person. If you are an evil person who thinks children should go work in coal mines for zero pay, because it would build your business, don't. The end.
Just do it.
Isn't that Minecraft? No!
Dear God.
Please,
Okay. I'll put it another way. If you are the type of person who thinks that sacrificing all of the rest of humanity is a good idea. Don't stop it. Get some help.
Yes.
We may continue.
Keela, are you okay?
I don't even know how to talk, but now you get to hear my nice voice.
Oh my god.
That is a voice and a half. Good lord. Okay, so I'm going to say this up right beforehand. This next episode is long. This will take a little while, so I'd say.
I mean, it's taking about as long as me getting my life together. So
Yes.
makes sense.
Okay,
Makes sense.
it does show the warning.
This is very long.
It is. They put a warning before this, and I would advise listening to it. This will take a bit. What is it?
As I was going to say before I accidentally shuddered something, you know how when they were at the door Saturday,
Yeah.
and they were looking, they saw the door was open. My head immediately went to the game missed messages.
Oh my god.
I was being very quiet just to make sure.
I see. Also, you have a very lovely voice.
I do not get called that very often.
It's really nice sounding. It's like genuinely.
I'll put it this way. It is not the best, but nothing is the best. But listen, it's not the worst. I heard that Tony shared a video of some VTuber earlier, and
oh yeah,
and that video had me click off of it in 10 seconds. You did not make me Mewtwo in 10 seconds. You are already doing far better
The thing is,
than a
I
lot
know
of
the exact
humans.
video. Because that's exactly what I did.
Genuinely though, like you have a very nice voice. Just there.
Yeah,
if somebody tell you that you have a bad boy, call me.
Oh, run away! Just run away!
Do not flirt with her! Don't you fucking dare!
Well, now that I can't pick the mic, I can now do this. You have a very nice voice.
Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't
we
do
all
that!
have nice voice.
Do not.
We
do
all
not,
have
do
nice
not
voice.
do that, please. Don't.
Tony, I will do whatever the hell I may well please.
The voice is very human.
Oh my god!
You're very confusing. The stream is going deeper than the story itself.
It's a side point, lol.
Look, I got fucking sucker punched after
After chapter 12. After episode 12.
I got sucker punched by chapter 12, and then Keela came in and brought in the steel chair, okay? Just
No, not the steel chair, the metal pipe.
Speaking of metal pipe, can you turn on the soundboard again?
Is it not on?
It's not on.
I may have
It doesn't
forgotten.
seem to be on.
Yep, it does not seem to
It
be
is not on. It is not on. It's straight up not accessible. That's only
Okay, well the soundboard has been soundboarded.
There we go. Okay, now where's the metal
to
pipe?
soundboard someone is to bombard them with annoying sound effects until they pass out from the exhaustion.
Okay, now, can you? Oh my god! I'm trying to say words here, please. Can one of you metal pipe me, please?
I will metal pipe you.
That's the wrong one.
Keela, could you murder him using a metal pipe?
You have been metal piped.
It's piping time. It's piping time.
We're waiting for a pipe.
That's Inception, you Australian prick.
It's piping time.
It's not even me, that's Red.
My favorite part is when she said that it's piping time and decided to pipe all over the place.
Also, I have added Brett to the reactive chat now. if he now talks, he
Oh
has
god, he picks up.
Yeah, if it talks, he now moves.
Oh, you ended the bread mob.
Tony, if you don't mind, after me to tie sound into soundboard and I will play it for you as an excuse.
Do we
He
even
doesn't-
have slots?
No.
He doesn't have. I think we do still have slots, but Tony does not have soundboard perms, but I do.
I do have metal pipe though, so
We have 24 of 36.
Jesus fucking Christ, Nitro. God bless. Okay.
What do you mean nitro?
Listen, I am bankrolling you
wait,
people.
no, it's boosting.
It boost level thingy.
Yeah,
The thing no one
Nitro.
cares about until we
No-
lose a level.
Listen, I am a nitro booster. I am literally bankrolling my demise.
What the fuck?
Welcome
There we go.
to the snack zone.
Can we start?
You can start at any time. We're waiting for you.
Episode 13. This is very long. We start with an Archaea style narration. The next day.
What is this,
Allison
the Star Wars intro?
The next day, Allison, Ari, and I toured around the port town of Minami no Sumi for a little while before our designated time to meet up with Shio for dinner. Eri was awake before us and left early. She spent most of her day touring a nearby island that seemed to be famous for its large population of cats. Keela might know this.
I wasn't paying attention.
Eri was like touring around a nearby island that is
During
known
a
for
cat
its-
island.
Oh, Cat Island.
Yeah, our island.
Bread knows about it.
Vivid stasis X Archaea when Archaea's ended, please let it die. Well, I know now anyway, because of the unbelievable amount of messages I kept getting from her about the cats with no images because her reception wasn't good enough for that, so I just had to imagine the cats in my mind. Allison and I
Send the
woke up
pictures later, you idiot.
Allison and I woke up around the same time, which was late into the morning, close to noon. Which makes sense given that both of us got minimal sleep last night. We didn't really say much to each other as we left the hotel. Neither of us really knew what to say. I spent most of the day thinking about the irony of that. Our whole conversation had been about getting close to each other, yet we spent the entire day avoiding each other. Not that I can really blame either of us. Regardless, the time eventually came for us to meet up with Chio. About an hour earlier, I received a request for me to go to a ramen place close to the hotel we were staying at. I forwarded that to the group chat I have with Ari Allison, and now I stood in front of a restaurant, evidently the first one to arrive. Despite the fact that it was already 5 minutes past when we were supposed to meet up. Late asses, and I'm the organized one. Suddenly, I spotted a familiar silhouette in the distance. Ari ran up to me at full speed, which I didn't know she was capable of. Someone in the Vivid Stasis voice chat said Saturday Kameji, by the way.
Bruh.
If okay, now I just want Allison, but Koishi. Shit, dude, what's your problem? Give me a damn jump scare. Jeez.
Sorry, I'm late. The ferry back from the island got delayed by 10 minutes, and there was nothing I could do about it.
Nah, it's all good. I take it from your messages that you had a good time. I glanced at my phone, which was opened on a message screen that contained a non-stop barrage of key smashes and cat mouths. So it's Keela whenever she sends a cat photo to me. Lovely.
Cat.
Which was, again, not something I ever expected to see from Ari in a million years. It's so jarring hearing you normally. Oh my god. It's like your voice pierces my ears. Not in a bad way, but like in that way where like I can instantly tell. Ari launched into a tirade about every cat she saw on the island, and I leaned against the side wall of the restaurant building. About 3 minutes later, both Allison and Chio arrived at the same time. I ran into her while on my way over here. She also seemed to be running a bit behind schedule, so we just ran here together. Am I the only one who was here on time? At least Ari has an excuse. Hey!
Hey,
Wait.
Hey, I have an excuse.
Are you gonna, like, say what that is, or...?
No.
Okay, whatever. We're all here now, and I'm so hungry I could eat a house. So let's just go inside. Okay, hold on. I need to pull up an image.
I know that image. I saw it.
Yep.
It makes so much sense now.
I can now show it. When I was reading the screenplay, like my first immediate thought was just this meme, and I how hungry. Eat a house. Man, I'm so hungry. The restaurant was surprisingly small on the inside, resulting in it taking a little while to find a seat. We eventually sat down in the booth facing the door we came in through. Fun fact, by the way, this is not an actual image of the inside of Minami no Sumi Ramen, because Cheryl couldn't get any royalty-free pictures of that. So she had to take a place in France instead.
Sure, why not?
Nobody's gonna realistically notice, unless if go there yourself.
No. Oh no, I know. This style of seating is not common. It's not very common.
I see that one pixel is clearly
European.
in France.
I know, I am a heretic. That's what it takes to be an annoying.
Oh my god, Tony, look at the easy text.
Oh my fucking god. You know what? I'm sending this to Cheryl. Hold, I'm sending it through her DMs. She needs to see this.
Oh no! Oh no! We're a house. Oh, it needs a house.
There it is.
If only salad was replaced by house.
There we go.
What Cheryl just joined the voice?
No, she's not inside, so I know for a fact she isn't.
Yet.
Please give me a tray. Hold on, she said something to me. She fucking laughed. She lost it. Please give me a tray of house. Allison took her seat.
Asparagus, more like apartment. Oh, more like porch.
For some reason, she fidgeted upon realizing this, but settled down quickly. A waitress came over to take our order, and we ordered our food. Oh yeah, right.
Ouch.
I should. Let me. Okay, first. Okay, I forgot to show this, but let me show the stream the images that I made. Thank you, Keela, for VC text, but let me just also show it on stream. Both the images as well. Oh my god, okay.
Oh dear god.
First of all, this is the image that is this is the image that said I'm so hungry I could eat a house.
It is so disappointing that I find this extremely amusing.
It is really funny, to be fair. Okay, and now the next one is this right here. I sent this to Cheryl and she fucking lost it. Alrighty.
There was like a 2-minute delay between it actually showing up.
Don't worry. People wouldn't. Don't worry. I'm just.
YouTube moment.
Don't worry. I should have probably turned on extremely low latency mode. Whatever.
Don't need it.
Keela, would you like to be the waitress?
You didn't hear it, but I just laughed.
I could be the waitress.
Actually. Thank you very much. It'll be ready.
ready in a
The next time a waitress appears, you both do it at the same time.
Oh no! Oh no!
The waitress walked away and we sat and waited a little while. Chio started talking to break the silence. Oh my god, Camellia? So, Saturday, tell me what's been going on. It feels like it's been years since I saw you.
It's been literal years. Oh god.
That's because it has been years, Chio. The last time you saw me, I was in middle school. What? No, it's been sooner than that, surely. I thought it was there at your graduation party. Maybe. I have a historically horrendous memory, but it's really not been much. Since finishing high school, I've just kind of been unemployed, sitting at home on Tanegashima with Suki. For 2 years? You've been unemployed for 2 whole years? Hey man, lay off. Work is hard. Motivation is hard. I like doing my own thing. Jeez, I feel bad for Suki and having to work keep both of you afloat. You better make it up for her when you find her. Guess I never thought of it like that. Yeah, I will. Since the topic of discussion has obviously been shifted to something more serious, Chio leaned inward to speak in a hushed tone. Can you explain to me everything you know? We didn't have time on the ferry. Maybe I would help you look for her. Your family means a lot to me, you know. Right? Yeah, I can recap a bit. And so I did. I spent the time until our food arrived telling Chio everything that had happened up until that point. From the busy day at Tanegashima to arriving on the mainland. I did, of course, omit the interaction Allison and I had last night. She didn't need to know about that. I see. I'm very sorry to hear about all of that, but I'm very glad you got out of the museum in one piece. Yeah, I am too. Allison was freaking out though.
Rightfully so, I'd like to think.
True. I appreciate it nonetheless. Allison looked away from me shyly. Just then, the waitress walked back to our booth with 4 bowls and set them on the table. One of you can take it. Or bread, apparently, because he has a voice.
There you go. Tonkatsu broth with ramen eggs. 1 miso ramen. A bowl of plain rice.
You sound like an Italian pretending to be Japanese.
Yes,
Please.
I do. I knew what I was doing.
Did you seriously get a single bowl of plain rice, Eri, and nothing else? Hey, plain rice is good. I looked at what Eri was already going to town on a bowl of plain rice. Yes.
Shut up.
Chio took a stance at Alice.
Wait, sorry. Sorry.
You sounded like Squidward. Chio's it's the snack zone again. And then mine. She looked at me inquisitively. Are you guys like? that works.
That works.
Fumi? Fumi?
No, we're not.
Huh? Oh wait, what? Hey, Allison, don't spit your foot over your food. That's unsanitary, even for me. I took a napkin and started wiping up the area on Allison's bowl. She looked away abashedly, blushing harder than I'd seen from her in a very long time. I see. Sorry, just thought I'd ask. I don't follow, but okay! Time passed in the area of food, exchanging small talk about the various things we've been up to in our lives. It was the first time in a while I felt a strong sense of togetherness, probably since Suki went missing. It was the first time in at least a week that I felt like things might actually be okay as long as we stuck with each other. Eventually we paid Remy and left the restaurant. They're not even in the ramen shop! Once we got outside, Chio poked my shoulder and she turned to face me. Let's get serious for a second. Let's get down to business. What are you planning on doing next in your search for Suki? We're going to investigate that shrine that was pointed to in the coordinates we got from the shrine report video. If she went down at the same time specified, then there might be something that there could give us.
Already turning into that.
Shut up! Then there might be something there that would clue us in as to where she may have gone after that. Where are you going? I looked at my watch. The time at 6:05. Tonight, at the same time specified in the video, 12 a.m. I don't know why, but I just have this gut feeling that matching the time would help provide some kind of insight. Maybe something only happens there at that time. Do you need a ride to the shrine? If it's what you described, it's a bit of a drive out.
You'd be willing? I hadn't actually figured out a ride there yet.
Yeah, my mental car. My mental car? Yeah, my mental car is here. So
Yes, imaginary car.
My mental car is overdue.
My mental car is overdue. I need to renew it by having imagination again. I need to recharge my imagination in order to...
It needs psychological therapy.
Your imagination is currently on cooldown, and hence
Your
therefore
extended
your
car
mental
warranty.
your extended mental car warranty is on hold.
Your extended mental car warranty. Wait, rental car? I mean, yeah, I live in Tokyo. No way I was going to drive all the way out here. I took a trip over various bus lines. She lives in Tokyo? Does she always? I swear she lived just near a while back. Regardless, that would be great. Should we meet up around 10 or 11 then? Yeah, I got some stuff to take care of, so 10:30 would probably be best. It gives us plenty of time to get out there. I guess you can just meet us by our hotel? Where is that exactly? You never told me. I pointed down the road since the hotel was within view of the restaurant we ate at. She nodded. Thanks for me. I'll see you then. She walked off, leaving the three of us standing there. Harry poking my shoulder broke me out of my daze. Seemed to be have a thing for poking my shoulders today. Oh, just you, Harry. What's up?
Allison told me she wanted to check out the night market with me, so we're gonna do that. You wanna join us?
Nah, I'll head back to the hotel and just chill. Let me know when you're on your way back, okay?
Will do.
Harry and Allison walked up in the opposite direction towards the night market. I decided to take a short stroll before returning to the hotel room to wait.
Whee.
As I walked by the ocean, I thought about Chio. It was probably just due to the fact that I hadn't seen her in real years, but something about the things she said felt off to me. Not like she's hiding something, but more slow like she and I have different recollections of things.
Oh, Saturday has Alzheimer's. Understood.
Oh no!
Bruh.
No! Oh god, no. When I think about how I know her, my memories fall of the fact of her being an old family friend. Yet something about that also doesn't feel fully right. Like it's not the main reason I knew her when I was younger. And I don't have any memories of her ever living in Tokyo. But something about that just feels right. Like I've always known it. It's not that the memories I have of her being an old family friend from Tanegashima feel false per se. It's more like I have two sets of things I know and remember that both feel like the correct one, despite the fact that some stuff about them cancels out the other. I thought about this for a while, but found it was only driving me kind of crazy, so I decided to stop. I spotted a lone tortoiseshell cat loafing on a stairway down to a beach and decided to take a breather.
Loaf.
So I went and sat with it. Loaf.
Loaf.
I guess I can't really blame Mary for being a cat person. I love these little doofuses.
Loaf.
Loaf. Time passed. I walked back.
Oh.
Time passed. I walked back to our hotel room and then more time passed. I thought about Allison and our interaction last night. I don't think I'd ever really thought of Allison in a romantic light, if that was even what she meant by kissing me on the cheek. I've been very open about my sexuality for a long time, but despite that I never really acted on it much. More so it just meant I liked a lot of anime characters and would joke about that. I thought for a while, and then I caught myself thinking, I guess you really have changed at least a bit. You never have caught me being remotely disrespectful like 2 weeks ago. When we lose people in our life, be it that it may die or even just go missing, I've heard things feel like a blur. That your emotions feel like none of it is real. On that day in Tanegashima that ended with the Geology Museum incident, I think I'd been expecting for my emotions to feel a bit more numbed. Not that it really excuses me acting out the whole day, but I don't think I was expecting to, well, I guess feel as much as I did. Feelings of worry I anticipated, but I felt so many other things that I didn't really know what to make of anything. I guess the best way to put it would be that things felt the opposite of the way that I anticipated them to. I expected nothing to feel real, but everything feels like it's been the first real thing that's been happening in a long time. That the feelings I've had are the most real feelings I've had in a long time. The situation is awful, and because I'm feeling that worry and anxiety to such a degree, in a strange way, it makes the hope and love I feel even stronger as a result. I wish we as people didn't have to experience tragedy so we could feel that way. I wonder if I'll ever find a way to feel deeply in tune with myself that doesn't require me to lose something I care about first. I think I will. It might not be a bad thing to try to accomplish before my time is up. I want to take a moment to say that this specific part was written after the death of Akira Complex, aka Charlie. This was I talked to Cheryl about this, and she said that this part specifically was like less Saturday speaking and more just her speaking via Saturday as a surrogate. And
I don't have peace.
Yeah.
Bit 12.
When I read this, I do feel how much like she felt from the death of Akira. And if Cheryl is watching this, I hope you succeed. You have made a very
Weren't
good...
they friends or something?
They were very close friends. They were very close. Like, I knew Akira, or well, Charlie, was very supportive of people. And even though I never got to experience that, I do think that it's worth it to say that, like, she affected a lot of people. Even, like, Japanese producers like Chorus K or, like, Camellia even like reached out and listened. So I think it says a lot on how much like everyone will miss Akira Complex. And to Cheryl, I hope you're doing okay. if you're watching this, I think you will be able to accomplish this. You've already made something wonderful. Anyways, more time passed. I decided to play video games on my Nintendo Switch. Eventually, my waiting game was over, and Ellison and Eri walked in the door. I'm sorry, the sucker punch of Nintendo Swatch. Exactly. About damn time. You really know how to keep a girl waiting.
Relax. We spent a lot of time looking around the market. It's not every day you get to visit a night market.
What are you? Got the fucking when your pronouns are vivid stasis. Hello, I go by vivid stasis. Guys, please. Shell's gonna stab me. We literally have one back.
With a dagger made entirely out of love.
We literally have one back on Tanakashima.
Saturday, I am unfortunately a cop. It's not every day I get to visit a night market.
Saturday, I am unfortunately a cop. I am a horrible human being. Fair enough, I guess. What time is it? Allison looked at the top of her phone screen.
It's about 9:35, so we've got about 55 minutes before Chio arrives.
You guys want to play something? I can literally load up Slash right now.
Slash sisters.
Slash.
Oh,
God,
you don't know what you're unleashing. I haul ass at Slash Bros.
That has a double meaning now. Oh boy. I think that's the first time I heard you swear, Eri. It's about goddamn Super Slash Bros, the best plus. You know what? I'm sending this to Cheryl as well, Brad. If she fucking laughs at it, I'm blaming you.
We'll put it on the stream as well.
I'm doing that. Alright, save images. Unfortunately.
Your mom.
Cheryl fucking lost it.
I'm pretty sure you can just open it as a browser on OBS and just input the link image.
Yes, but I also like showing it in a slightly more professional way by doing this. Here we go. Unfortunately, your mom.
Your mom.
I love it. Unfortunately, I'm the exact opposite of professional. Don't worry, Vivid Stasis isn't exactly professional either.
I will say that the writing quality
is very good.
Good.
Yeah.
Professional quality.
Also, Super Slash Bros. The Best Plus is actually a double joke of Super Smash Brothers and the Japanese title of Rhythm Heaven, I believe. It's Rhythm Heaven. It's Rhythm Heaven the Best Plus or something like that. Cheryl fucking pulled a fast one on me.
I take slashing very seriously.
Do you take bludgeoning very seriously?
Tony, I'm weak to gun damage.
Can you take blessing? Can you take almighty damage very seriously? More Saturday goes down to the factory on the shrine, and she sees Joker casting Morning Star.
Essence of stasis.
Essence of orbital stasis.
Oh no! I'm pretty sure that's the exact kind of stuff that people you're supposed to catch say. Eri laughed and I put the kickstand on my console up. We passed the time laughing and chatting while playing video games for the next hour. Oh hey, Chio just texted me. She's out front.
Oh, got it. Let's go.
Here we go. We walked down the stairwell and out to the front of the hotel, where Shio was waiting in the car she rented. Luckily, it had enough room to fit 4 people with relative ease. Eri sat down in the back first, and Allison quickly rushed in next to her, which left me in the front seat next to Chio. I wanna get the fucking I wanna get like the fucking like Yakuza like a dragon font, put it on Saturday, and then type that out. But I don't know what the Yakuza font is.
Essence of orbital stasis.
The ride out was relatively uneventful with the occasional conversation. It was about a 40-minute drive with the route that Chio took, passing by the Osumi Large Park. Eventually we arrived.
Osumi-kun.
The stairs up to the blah 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 blah. The stairs up to the shrine. The stairs up to the shrine were steep, but guardrails helped us not lose our footing. The walk felt like an eternity, if only due to how nervous I very clearly was. Shio noticed and Humpty walked up, which helped a lot. And finally, there we were. The Okawachi Shrine, the location specified in a shrine report video. It was much smaller than I anticipated. The actual shrine itself barely seemed able to fit even 10 people. Behind it was a maintenance shack that was locked and empty. Seems like the enshrined destiny is Ahiratsu Hime.
Wait, this is me. Seems like the enshrined deity is Ahiratsu Hime, the first wife of Emperor Jimmu.
The script,
Jimmy?
Jimmy Donaldson? Mr. Beast?
Jimmy Donaldo-son.
The script according to Tony. The blah 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 the blah. I don't want to like devalue Cheryl's story, but to be fair, yes.
The worst joke I could make here, it seems like the enshrined deity is Akira Complex Hime. Akiratsu Complex Hime.
Please. Okay, like I'm trying not.
I am
not
so
to,
sorry.
Like, I'm trying not to like breeze through by this, even though I already know like what's going to happen and everything. But at the same time, I feel really bad for skimming over Cheryl's story because it really is good, and I don't want to devalue it by making dumb jokes like the first
Cheryl,
wife of.
If you're hearing this, I am very sorry.
This is how I'm very sorry, Cheryl. We are a group of normal people, very normal.
We
people.
are very human.
We spent a while investigating the area. After a while, I spotted something out of the corner of my eye. When I realized what it was, I froze. Hey, Eri. She turned to look at me inquisitively.
What's up? You find something?
Yeah, you could say that. Look, over there. It's Gordon Ramsay. I pointed towards the small wooden object I'd spotted in my peripheral vision. Eri turned to look. Her face also went pale.
It
was a toy rocking horse, small in size, made of wood with no decor or any kind of paint. Second shrine.png. It's the horse from that image, isn't it?
Hold on. Let me check.
What's going on? You guys find something? Shio and Allison jogged over to where we were. I explained to them the image file that Eri had found, since neither of them knew about it yet.
It's the very same. Look, you can compare them.
I did as she instructed, and sure enough, it was the rocking horse that was taken in the picture. So this is where that picture was taken, huh? I guess the timestamp has passed. It's not the 26th of July anymore, but the horse is still there, in the same position. Hey, Saturday, look. Shio pulled out her phone and showed me the time. 12 a.m. Time to see my shop in the dark was correct. It's been over a week since the designated time, and yet I can't shake this feeling that something was meant to happen here tonight at 12 a.m. It started to rain. We walked back over to the part of the shrine protected by the roof. Minutes passed. 1, then 2, then 3, and then 11. I felt a part of me hoping that nothing would happen, that there was nothing I could do, and the chase would end here. It would, in a lot of ways, make my life easier, even for all the ways it would also make it harder. But I dismissed the notion from my mind. I've come this far. 12 a.m. The rain fell silent. The crickets stopped chirping. The world stopped moving. Thank you for the assistant audio direction. And in the silence, I heard it. A single sound. One single click. That's not a click, that's a drum roll! The world resumed. The rain continued falling. The crickets continued chirping. But I heard it. I looked at the others as
Oh god.
I looked at the others as if to ask silently if they also heard it. Immediately I could tell from the looks on their faces that I was not alone. We split up to look around. Nothing but a horse, nothing in the shrine, nothing on the stairs, nothing by the car. And then, when I looked behind the shrine, I saw it. Immediately I saw it. The heavy padlock that had surrounded the maintenance shack's handle, when you see it, was no longer there.
Oh no.
I signaled to the others. Since the sound, we had dropped silent, only communicating visually. None of us knew we were doing it, but we were. The reason for this, I had no idea. Allison, Eddie, and Chio walked over to where I was standing, and I pointed to the mystic padlock. Eddie gave me a look as if to say, if there was ever a point of no return, this would be it. And I thought about it. The life I could lead if I turned around and went home. I didn't know what lay beyond this door, but I knew in my soul that opening the door to this maintenance shack would change everything. Was I really about to do this? To take this kind of risk? To open that forbidden gate to the truth? To open the forbidden archaea? I closed my eyes and turned the handle on the door. The inside of the maintenance shack, it turned out, was not a maintenance shack at all, but a large winding spiral staircase that seemed to stretch downwards forever. We walked down slowly as if taking time to digest the things we haven't even seen yet. Finally, we arrived at the bottom, and we were greeted with a large door. Don't you fucking get
Behind it was Tony.
Shut up! Is it open? The others jumped, which makes sense given that nobody had said anything in a long time.
Nothing to it to try, I guess.
Sure enough, the door swung open with a loud creak, opening up to a large passageway where they started walking down. They're gonna get isekai'd! No, they aren't. So, what do you suppose a place like this is doing beneath a normal shrine? I haven't the foggiest idea, and yet it feels like this makes sense somehow. Why are you saying Toho? I understood what she meant. Despite the oddity in every aspect of the situation, this place has a sense of similarity to it. Toho, shrine, I'm going. Pain. This place has a sense of familiarity to it, even though I was reasonably confident I'd never been here.
Sunrise.
What's that, Ali?
I don't know why, but the Sunrise Foundation comes to mind when I think of a place like this.
The Sunrise Foundation? That's just a geology company my sister works at. What would they have to do with a place like this?
No, I understand what Allison means. This entire place, it makes me think of that company. I don't know why. We finally reached the end of the long hallway and found a large gate in front of us, locked shut by 3 large metal claws. Something tells me this thing isn't going to budge quite as easily.
I wouldn't be too sure. Look, there's a screen over there.
I looked in Aries' pointing direction and saw an unlit device. It appeared to be some kind of terminal. Maybe, but nothing's off. Suddenly, as if the very place we stood had heard my words, light flickered on, and the screen of the terminal powered on. Everyone present jumped. What the hell? I cautiously approached the device. All that laid on the screen was a single button labeled Open.
This feels planned. I need to be honest, I've felt this entire time. I can't be the only one who feels it.
No, it's not just you. It feels like someone or something is leading us along with the trail of crumbs, right?
I agree, but...
It's not like we can really just turn back now, right?
Yeah, I'm Saturday on this one.
I looked at Allison. Despite everything she'd said to me, I could tell that everything she did still came from a place of worry. She was thinking exactly the same thing I was, that if we turned back now, our lives would eventually end up so much easier. But I could tell from the look in her eyes that she knew just as well as I did that that wasn't an option anymore. I pressed the button on the terminal. Loud whirring sounds filled the hallway, and slowly but surely, each metal claw retracted from in front of the gates. Finally, the gate opened. Data parsing incompatible. Boundary succeeded. Accessing memories. Memory access failed. Memory access failed. It keeps going. Iteration sympathy paused. Accessing Duskbreaker backup information database. Filling location cavities.
Duskbreaker.
Also, that was intentional. For a single frame, when you saw something
I
light
saw
up,
that.
that is intentional. What happened? I sat up, dazed. Allison and Chio also seem to have come down with the same affliction.
Something is really off about this place. You three passed at the moment we walked in here.
Passed out? How long has it been?
Relax, only like 5 minutes. It's 12:37 right now.
Thank goodness it hasn't been that long at least. But what is this place? We looked around us. The area was a large atrium devoid of much at all. In the center sat some kind of operating chair. This place is... Shio walked to the center of the room. She stared at the abandoned chair for a short while and then spoke. This is the Sunrise Foundation's fourth laboratory atrium. Oh god.
Sunrise Foundation? But...
Shio turned to look at us. She had a look of immense panic on her face. We have to get out of here. Right now. Get out of here? But we just got here! This is what we came all this way to see! Shio ran out to me and grabbed me by the shoulders. No, Saturday. We need to get out of here right now! Trust me! I shook her hand off my shoulder and lost my temper. Why? Tell me why! Give me one good reason why we should leave this place. I traveled all the way out here to see when we just got here. You might be scared of whatever this place is, but I'm not. So, no, Saturday, we need to leave because... Suddenly, a loud rumbling sound filled the atrium. The ground shook beneath us and my vision blurred. Out of the corner of my eye, parts of the geometry that made up the atrium began to twitch in a way I'd never seen before. And then, a large piece of the ceiling came loose and fell to the ground, landing just a few feet behind Shio. This place is caving in, so we need to get out of here! I understood immediately. The four of us ran as fast as we could to the gate where we came through, passing through it. As we ran, bits of the large hallway began to come loose and fall as well. And then it happened. A single chunk of metal that came loose directly above where Allison was about to pass by. I knew in an instant it would land on her. God damn it! No! I rushed forward with all my might at a pace I'd never achieved before, and jumped forward. Terminal like an... Allison! All the sound cut. The world paused again. And in that silence, I heard it once again. And in that light, I finally... that single click. Story remains unfinished. There is still more, don't worry. But first of all, we gotta do the puzzle. Or rather, I skipped the puzzle at this point.
Oh boy.
So, again, if you want to solve this for yourself, now it would be a good time to go play with Stasis yourself. It is literally free. So, but however, here's the first puzzle. God bless you. And here's the second puzzle. Also, God bless you. And I will also say, it is natural to think that a car is faster than human. That is all I'm saying. Anyways.
I saw that in the channel.
Yes. Anyways, I'm going to input the codes now. So, if you want to see the chart, but don't want to see the solutions, best to look away. There we go. I believe the... Yep. There we go. This was what was revealed in the original.
I'm gonna close my eyes for this one.
Yep. You can stay blind. But if you close... No.
Oh.
Yes. Valor Starcross. I'm probably making a bad mistake doing the finale chart. But however...
hey, Tony.
Fuck it. Yes, Keela?
Before you start this, I want to show you something. Look in VC text.
Of course, I'm having a look.
You said a thing,
Yes.
and so I created said thing.
Oh boy. Essence of state. Hold on. Hold on. Pausing Valor Starcross. I'm just gonna. Fine. Let me open this up and just show it on browser.
Oh, the train horn was me.
Yes, that train horn was you. Anyways, essence of stasis. I'm gonna send Cheryl this as well.
I found the font and everything.
Amazing.
Just gonna send this arrow, and here's the last one. I can't explain this one.
No, you can't. Don't bother.
Yep. Cheryl, you're just gonna have to figure out what led up to this. I'm very sorry. Anyways, let's Valor Starcross. I really like this song also as well, by the way. Wait, hold on. Gotta get the people back in. There we go. I almost forget that I do have a different toggle for story and not story, where people are talking and then people are not talking. Here we go.
The song's in 3.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I think the song is in 3. Okay. Which is interesting. Considering how much polyrhythm is in this.
Oh, uh-oh.
How much 3 against 2 is in this. It's interesting.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Never mind, it is in 4. Why did I think it was in 3?
I think the intro might be in 3.
Yeah, I think it might be.
I really like this section. It really is Vine Boom! It really is just a Vine Boom!
Why is the sample called water?
Wait, what?
Oh.
What did you figure out? Here we go. Oh my god.
You can do it.
I can do it. I'm definitely not putting it up. I'm definitely not putting on I'm definitely not putting on a finale when I'm doing this though. Oh god.
Holy wow. This is
what on earth is that?
This is harder than Pyromaniac.
Yeah, definitely.
The music is way more advanced.
Yeah.
I can barely even play an easy level.
Practice.
Yep. Practice makes perfect.
So true.
Yeah. Jump scare. Thank you for the Vine Boom. There we go. I dropped that hold. Fucking great. Yeah, baby.
Oh, new record.
Oh,
amazing.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Oh yeah, I set a new record. Oh yeah. God bless.
I assume it's your playtesting score.
Yeah, it's a score I got from play testing to make sure that, you know, the lock actually worked and that nothing broke. Because, you know,
Was that the sight read or just a few attempts?
I think it was I think this old record is the side read. So, yeah. Alrighty. Okay, back to story time. Loud.
That was loud.
Loud.
Perfectly fine.
Nothing but loud noises. Nothing but noise. Was it the falling rubble? Or the static that followed me every second I said, trying to find myself? Whatever the noise is, I want it to go away. I have had Valor, oh, hi, Mr. Cool. I've had Valor stuck in my head for a while, and I finally decided to enjoy it in public. It is a really good song! I can agree. Go away. I was expecting something, but okay. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away.
Joe Biden.
Akira! Ah!
All freaking sort of voice.
Just fucking Akira! Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I need to live. We need to live. I need
Mr. Beast.
I need Mr. Beast! Ah!
Tony.
Yes.
Da, da, da. Da, da, da,
we need that as a soundboard!
Tony, can I point out something?
Yes.
Who's the girl on the second on the right?
Second to the right. That's Allison.
Why does she look like why does she look like a slime girl?
Allison
does,
Slime
oh
Girl.
yeah, she really does look like someone out of Splatoon.
Is Allison Slime Girl real?
Wait, she really does look like someone in Splatoon.
Yeah.
For whatever reason.
I jolted back into consciousness. 3 pairs of eyes looked at me.
Me.
Look down at me.
Stay fresh! I'm alive.
Barely. Luckily, you managed to get Allison out of the way in time. But
it was only then that I felt the immeasurable pain in my lower leg. I looked down to see a large gash in my lower right leg.
Wait. Yes.
Okay. You can call it. God damn. I screamed for a while. Eventually, the pain dulled a bit, and Harry explained what happened since I passed out. I'd managed to save Allison and avoid getting fully crushed myself, but a piece of the debris had lodged itself into my right leg and I passed out from shock. She allowed to move the debris shortly before I'd woken up. I looked towards the door that led to the wrong hallway.
Wrong hallway.
Wrong hallway!
Hey, Tony.
Yes?
Someone in your stream says, I have no mouth, but I must scream.
I have no Saturday and I must scream. And I have no stasis and I must vivid. I looked towards the door. There was no possible way back to the entry.
When the stasis is blurry.
When the stasis is vivid.
Hey Tony, if Saturday gets angry, does she become livid?
Livid stasis. Kill me!
Wait, you sound like you're talking for a fan.
That was just the sound of misery.
Blurry movie.
No, listen, Tony would never exploit a fan like that.
Hey! If Saturday becomes sad, Saturday.
Saturday. Wait, Tony. If she becomes the most depressed person on Earth, she becomes saddest day. No.
Cheryl, you've written a very good story. I am very sorry for the people I involved myself with.
Sorry.
Before I was able to get any words out, I started sobbing uncontrollably. Allison rushed over to my side in an instant and hugged me gently. Saturn hour! Saddest day! If Saturday becomes a doctor, Sass too late!
No way!
I hate all of you affectionately. Eddie and Shio. Eddie and Shio sat down on the stairs, and that was how the four of us stayed on for a while. Minutes passed, and then an hour, a Saturn hour. Finally, my leg went well enough to move, even if lightly. Allison propped me up when the four of us slowly walked up the spiral staircase without a word. If Saturday becomes a month, she becomes Saturn. I'm going to choke you. It feels like everything's changed, but nothing's changed. Does it feel like nothing's changed at all? When someone in chat, when Saturday creates music, when Saturday creates music for Saita, she becomes Saturday.
I don't get it for that one.
Star.
That's
The tone sphere. Star tone sphere.
The Tom Scott.
Saturn Ball.
Tom Skunk.
Shut up! As we walked up to Shio's car silently, I thought again of that hypothetical timeline in which I didn't open the door to the laboratory basement. I wondered if I regretted the choice I made. I did now, but I wonder if I would in time. Back in Shio's car, Allison sat me down in the back seat and slid in next to me. While you were out, I applied basic first aid, but it wouldn't be enough to hold. Unfortunately, the only hospital I know of around here doesn't keep the emergency room open from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. for some not godly reason. So until we can get you to the hospital, we'll just have to rest in my hotel room. I'm not a doctor, but I can assure you that the wound shouldn't cause any significant damage before we can get you to the hospital. If Saturday was the protagonist of Vivid Stasis, Saturday, I hate all of you. Vivid Cases. Kayla, you made this joke before. Don't. I nodded weakly. It was all I could do. Shio started the car and drove away. Sakis. Vivid Gabriel. You all give me intense hatred. As we left the small parking lot, I looked back at the shrine stairway. And that was when I saw it. On the road by the place we parked with no indication of having been moved there by anyone. A small, wooden, rocking horse.
Horse.
Valor Star! We have truly became the Valor Star Cross. I hate all of you. Okay. Let's wrap up. Can I even say that on stream? I just looked over to my side and saw what Stick typed down.
Yeah, I can.
Don't do it.
No, I am.
Far enough.
I am. The hit rhythm game, Vagine Gay Sex.
Good job censoring.
Oh, help me.
No.
Help me. Help me, please. Help me, please. Cheryl, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Cheryl. I'm so sorry. Oh God, why? Why does it do it? Why does it do it? Why? My lungs are losing it. Okay.
I don't know why, but when you said Cheryl, the first thing that came to my head was Harold.
Harold Sherald. Okay, let's
Vivid bass.
Vivid. Exceeding amounts of hatred. Exceeding amounts of hatred.
Cheryl, I apologize.
We have such characters as Batterday, Barry, Ballison, and Bio.
It was me, Bio.
But it was me, Bio. Why? It's
Cheryl, I'm sure that your game is very beautiful and very nice, and in fact it is very beautiful and very nice, but we're
I
just
just looked at the
horrible
stream
people.
chat.
I am so sorry.
Pipit Paces.
Paces.
Cheryl, I hope you're having a good.
Fergus Binton.
I can't! I'm lightheaded! Oh god, I'm lightheaded! Oh no, I'm lightheaded! Oh no!
Much worse than happened before. We must continue. Press the button and we will stop. Oh,
Currently the pauses are longer than the actual game.
I did not expect this to. Episode 14. By the time we arrived. By the time we arrived back at the hotel room, it was already long past 2 in the morning. Allison helped me up and carried me onto my bed.
Did you just say Allison?
Shut up. This is Mr.
Tony,
Cool chat.
in the stream chat, this is how Vivid Stasis Chapter 2 makes you this correct.
This is truly
the most vivid of all time.
This is truly the turning point.
This is surely the most vivid of Stasis.
Shio called the hospital and confirmed that the emergency room would open again in about 2 hours. So we had to wait and just keep an eye on my wound until then. I feel as dazed as Saturday. It has stopped hurting badly during the ride back, but the sight of it made me nauseous, so I avoided trying to look at it. And so we sat in there in silence for a while, nobody sure what to say. Finally, Eri broke the silence. Kamel.
While we're here, and before we inevitably get split up while Saturday goes to the hospital, I wanted to ask something.
Livid stasis. Cheryl, no, not Cheryl. Cheryl's not in here. Keela, you know what's so funny?
Hmm?
We have like we have a thing called Vivid Status where we announce things.
Yes.
On a Twitch live stream.
Okay. So Livistasis is just Livistasis is just a ranting podcast.
Vivid Status is where we talk about upcoming things about the game. Livid Status is where Cheryl screams into the mic for 5 hours after watching the stream.
Sorry, Cheryl.
More like terror screaming at Cheryl's card.
Go! Oh wait, you already said this, fuck! Everyone looked at her.
I am so sorry.
Everyone looked at her as if to give permission to continue without having to open our mouths. Eddie continues.
That atrium. Chia, you seem to recognize it as something related to the Sunrise Foundation. But that's impossible. Can you explain?
Shio sat up a bit, having slouched over during the waiting. Sorry for that brief pause, I was just trying to recompose myself. Mr. Cool, stay tuned for the next Vivid Status for content, surely.
Tony, stop making yourself go into a Tang Slapper spiral.
We have stuff planned in the back. We probably will fuck your brain up. I can, but it's a bit complicated. I was thinking about it on the way back, and if now isn't a good time, then please tell. It's what I want to know. Shio looked at me weirdly and then nodded. Okay then. I guess the thing is that my memories feel like they're out of conflict with each other. Don't say it. That shrine should just be a normal... Bread, I trusted you to be better than this. That shrine should just be a normal shrine, but somehow there was a sunrise foundation with a laboratory underneath it. And I don't know how I know that it's a sunrise foundation thing, but I just do, and I know that that's correct. When we were leaving the basement, all of us was in such a hurry inside, it was so out of it, I don't think anyone noticed. But it took a moment to look back at the shrine while we were walking away from it, and what I saw only confused me more.
What was it?
Shio stopped as contemplating whether or not to open Pandora's box even further. I nodded to her as if to beg. Well, when I looked back at the shrine, it was no longer a shrine.
What?
It was an abandoned building, and the logo above the door was withered away, but I knew what it said without needing to see it at all. It was a building belonging to the Sunrise Foundation. What? I chalked it up to a lessened sense of thought due to the events that I just transcribed and tried not to think about it as we got in the car and left. And on the way down, I saw something else strange. A stairway leading to a shrine. The Okawachi Shrine. What do you mean a stairway leading to the Okawachi Shrine?
Sunday, please don't stretch yourself too much.
Sunday.
Fuck.
Sunday.
We need to do that again. Let me do that again. Saturday, please don't stretch yourself too much. We're trying to keep your wound from acting up.
We had Saturday, now we have Sunday. I looked over at Alice
What next?
apologetically.
Monday? Oh no. What comes next is Tuesday, people.
Hump day.
Why? Sorry, you're right. It's just I don't understand how that makes sense. Neither do I. The state of the environment where we
Environment.
The state of the environment that we arrived at and the one we left felt ever so slightly different. The best way to put it may be like so. Shio took out a piece of paper and drew a loose illustration. Look, when we arrived, the parking lot was at the same altitude as the start of the stairs leading up to the shrine. Shio took the piece of paper back and flipped it over, drawing a similar scene. But when we left, it was like this. The stairs we walked down to lead to an abandoned Sunrise Foundation building, and there was a second set of stairs further down that led to the Okawachi Shrine.
Wait, so the layout of the area changed while we were inside the basement?
I mean, it appears that way, but isn't that impossible? Like, I shouldn't have to explain why that just isn't physically possible.
No, I know. But the fact is that it did change, right? Or did all of us collectively hallucinate the way it appeared when we got there?
Yes, Kayla?
Scarlet Nexus.
Oh, for God's sake. Oh, for God's sake.
I know for a fact Cheryl has not seen that, and I know for a fact that this story is better than that! Fuck you! I think the more likely conclusion would be that Shio saw wrong and we were leaving. After all, tensions were really high and it was extremely dark. See, you think so, and I'd be inclined to agree. But then we come back to the thing I mentioned earlier about my memories conflicting with each other. Because both of these layouts feel right, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, right, speaking about the layouts, I originally asked if Cheryl was going to actually do an illustration for them. She said that if she had the time, she would. And from here, you can tell that we didn't. We were pushing it. What do you mean? Like, neither of them felt like I was seeing things. Like, both of those versions of the way the area looked were correct. The Okawachi Shrine being right by the parking lot and the Sunrise Building being in that same place both feel like the true way the area is laid out.
Chio, what is the Sunrise Foundation? What is your link to it?
I don't know. I think I was an employee there? You think? Nobody thinks! Look, I was never an employee at the Sunrise Foundation, I remember. I remember how my life has played out until now. But also, I swear I have memories of working there, of helping make something important, and working at that lab underneath the shrine. It's another one of those things where both of the options feel like the right one. Not like I can't choose, but they're both right at the same time. And then there's that video, the shrine report.
You know about that as well?
Yeah, I saw her watching it when I met up with her on the ferry. It caught me off guard. How did you come to find out about my video, anyway? I think when Mr. Cole, I think when I was playing through this, when Saturday started having memory headaches, I told Cheryl, I have played through enough of your influences to be suspicious of this. Don't worry, I know as well. It's, Alright, oh yeah, right. I want to one day just stream myself playing Zero Escape. with these people because I feel like they'd have a good time with it eventually. But however, that's a thing far in the future, and I have no idea when I'm gonna have that. An anonymous text message randomly appeared on my phone. No sender, and strangest of all, no time. Well, there was a time, but it was January 1st, 1970. Unix time, huh?
Time.
The beginning. Unix time 0. Yeah, the message itself was interesting too. It was a jumbled mess of hexadecimal.
Hexadecimal?
Yeah, I'll spare you the process. It roughly translated to this: seek the connections, seek the links, shatter the protocol, and refer onwards. ShrineReport.xyz. I would have been inclined to believe it was a spam message and not for the Unix 0 thing, so I found the video. I was already on my way back to the mainland after my Tanegashima vacation, so I didn't have time to solve the video before Saturday noticed me on the ferry. And then she told me the solution over dinner anyway. Right. I don't know why I can't shake this feeling it is related to the Sunrise Foundation.
I mean, feels like a lot more might be related to the Sunrise Foundation than any of us would ever have thought. And yet, it also feels like none of us truly know what it is.
I looked down at my wound for the first time in a while as I reminded myself of what I've done chasing this mystery. As if to be one final decision of if I really wanted to choose this path. I want to figure all of this out. I want to investigate this. I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I turn back now.
Saturday.
I agree. I want to look into the Sunrise Foundation and get to the bottom of this conflict in my memories. And Keela?
That is enough. This will go no further.
Okay, fair enough. You can get it. Everyone jumped at the sudden shout of an unfamiliar voice. Everyone whipped their gaze to the source of the noise. The balcony. The door was ajar. Standing in it was a figure, tall and slim. They wore a mask and bodysuit to cover their appearance, but something about them had a crushing familiarity. In their hand lay a small pistol.
If you continue to endanger this world, my world, I have no choice but to end this by force.
Please give her a different voice,
Russian. You sound like a Russian trying to be Japanese.
No.
Please give that character a different voice, otherwise I'm gonna have to refer to Keela.
If you continue to endanger this world, my world, no choice but to end this by force.
That's acceptable. Someone! Geo summed up as if to shield us. Also, sorry.
Thumping music. I like this.
Geo jumped up as if to shield us. Eri, Allison, and I remained frozen in shock. Who are you? What are you doing? The tall figure took one step into the hotel room. Geo backed up a bit in fear.
You, the arbiter of the room. I will not allow the cycle to continue any
yes,
longer.
cycle. I know where this is going now.
Oh no, it's Mass Effect.
Knowing who this is, the voices are very funny. Don't worry, I know as well. Shio watched in fear as the tall figure raised their pistol and pointed it directly at Shio's chest. No! Please! The figure tilted their head to look at me briefly, and in that moment, I almost accidentally said something. And in that moment, I felt an indescribable sense of sorrow and grief. My vision went blurry.
What were you going to say, or did you not say it?
And in that moment, I find deliverance.
Find deliverance. I thought it was deliverance.
Fucking Arcadia has poisoned people!
Alright, about to say, in that moment you realize that you fucked up.
I shut my eyes in desperation as if to pull myself out of the nightmare I found myself in. And then I heard the click, and then the bang.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna read this. I dropped my guard and let her out of my sight. A mistake only a child would make. And yet here I was. Desperately, I clambered out of my bed and up to my computer. God damn it! Where are you? Where? Ugh. Then I saw it. That hotel room. The situation unfolding within. The action the World Keeper was about to take. Shit! Is there any way I can interface with the inner layer in enough time? I began to desperately search my files as fast as I could, and eventually found my way back to what I was looking for. The control panel I forced my way into. Please go through in time! Come on! A single flash, and a moment captured and frozen. I made it just in time. It really was Zawardo. And oh god, and in that light I found a clock! Oh no! And in that light I found an AK-47. Oh my god. Thank goodness. But there was no time to waste. The freezing would only last for so long, which meant it was time to get to work. 5 seconds have passed! The story remains unfinished! Cheryl forgot to remove the top bit! But yes, surprise! You don't have one song, you have two! And I actually have to play the lyrics now! Fuck! It's only free, though, and I can get 500, and they're all middle charts, which I do most of the middle charts here. So, let's go out.
500 combo.
Yep, 500 combo should be really easy, especially because, well, first of all, I know my own charts, and second of all, you guessed the first. Fun fact, I guessed the first by the secondary RG. Cool. Alrighty. Rhythm play. I will try my best not to spoil the secret thing, but however, I believe I did like most of the middles here. Middle for Poison Garden, middle for Apollo, middle for these. Yeah, I did the middle for like most of these, I believe. Except for like 2 people. I believe I only needed like 3 middles, so I'm gonna play all my own charts because fuck you, I can. Hold on. Does this one have enough combo? Yeah, it does. So, yeah. Dude, you are now allowed to criticize my charting, and also let me just bring back the people. There we go.
It's shit.
Please don't. Wait, hold on. I turned off the combo indicator. I'm stupid. Hold on. Sorry. There. Oopsie daisies. But yeah.
Let's go.
You are now allowed to criticize my charting as you please, but please do keep in mind that I had to make these like, you know, for an audience that like is somewhat experienced in rhythm games but not exactly experts, because they're middle charts. I even did some of the middle. I even did some of the opening ones as well. Are you trying to time the vine booms to the beat?
The other one is gonna be awesome. It's all meant to be sketchy, yeah.
I mean, I don't mind if you guys distract me during this, because like... Yeah, no, I don't mind that, because it's mostly because I don't mind distractions. Can I finish what I'm trying to say, please? Can I speak now?
Oh.
Crack it, move it, crack it, sack it, feel the beat.
You lost combo there, by the way.
Yeah, I knew. I already perfected this though, but I still wanted to show it because like it's one of the charts I had a lot of fun making. So Keela, if you ever have a skill issue, you can now officially blame me for making these things. I'm definitely going to be like the person who's going to make like more middle charts in the future if Cheryl allows me to, because I find it really fun to make middles.
Can I just say that I notice a tendency to start any given sequence, etc., from the edge?
Yeah,
that is something you're doing quite a lot.
Yeah. Cheryl has said that my charting style is pretty unique, so most of the time, the Cosmo Del middle chart was pretty good if I remember. Thank you! I did a good job! I did most of the middle. Wait. You did too? No, I'm pretty sure I did like 4? Yeah. Apollo, Poison Garden, Valorant, Cosmo Ghetto, and Courage. Prime, Revelation, and Chrono Explorers were not mine. Actually, I did do one finale chart. This is the hardest I've ever made. This is the hardest I've ever gone, and I'm gonna put myself on charge. But however, I can't play this. I literally can't. You will see why soon.
Oh, I love these patterns. Oh.
Yeah, I'm very sorry. I can't, don't worry, I can't play half of these. But I was like, I mean, if Cheryl's gonna ask me to make a finale chart, I'm gonna do it.
Turn on that opportunity.
To be fair, this looks like encore material.
Yeah, that had to be nerfed.
Oh my god.
Yeah, when Cheryl allowed me to take Chrono Explorer's finale, and she gave me like a target to reach, I was like, okay. She did not expect me to go crazy, basically.
There's a blueberry. This reminds me of that time I did Heavenly Galaxies.
Yeah.
It's like treat it as like your last hurrah.
Yeah, because God knows Cheryl is probably not gonna allow me to do any finales or encores in the futures. Which, I mean, all fair play to her, because this is probably pretty damn difficult, honestly.
Extremely difficult.
Yeah.
I can't even read half of this.
And you see my miscount, and like, I'd like to consider myself like pretty competent at 4-key, but like, the stuff I cook up and the stuff I try and eat is not exactly the same, you know? Like, there's a difference.
A high-end chef does not eat foie gras for dinner every day.
Yes. And just like how Hanya doesn't eat yogurt. Actually, no, she does.
Nice.
I thought you meant played. Oh, you mean you charted for? I meant I played for. No, I meant charting. I've charted 4 middles, and I believe most of the easy. Don't let him cook. I believe it's, yeah. I did all of Courage almost all of Courage, barring Stelly. The middle for Cosmo Gadol. Middle for Poison Garden and opening as well, I believe. Yep. And both middle opening and middle for Apollo. And I believe that is all. Actually, wait, hold on. I do have stuff in the chart. I do have stuff in the song shop that I can show as well, because I believe I charted a few in here as well. There's also a picture that's perfect because funny. Let's see here. 3, 2, 1, let's go. The creation began. Which ones did I do? I didn't do this. I didn't do this. Energy tricks. Yamai. I did do Yamai. Oh, takeaway. Yay. Also, I can actually finally buy all of this stuff now. Okay, I want to tell like a story. Before, because I remember, because I want to like. There's this really funny story that I want to tell. Why am I having such a hard time? Why am I having such a hard time thinking? So I have 2 stories to tell. First of all is one relating to this chart, and the second one is why did I have hit sounds on? I'm stupid. I'm very sorry.
Tony Saturday.
Yes. So the first thing is that back before 2.2 came out, I had this ongoing bug that I found really funny that I decided to keep, which was that during my playtesting of Vivid Stasis before Chapter 2, there was a bug that caused it so that way I had negative points in the shop, so that way I could literally not buy anything at all. And because of that, and I've kept that ever since. But however, after this update, I believe that got fixed, so that way I actually now have like a good amount of like, I actually have like, you know, positive amount of points instead of being severely in debt to Saturday, which was the ongoing joke that I made.
I think you sent an image about that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did. The other thing I have to say is something related to this chart. In the new update, on this new update of Vivid Stasis, I think this should be correct. There is a in debt to Saturday. Yes, I owe Saturday money. But yeah, this chart, Poison Guard and Middle, is the reason why a new stat had to be created, which is the spike stat, I believe, which basically rates how much a difficulty spike happens in a chart. It's like, if it's suddenly easy and then you get hit with like sudden bullshit at the end, it's gonna have a really high spike rating. And it was spurred on because of this chart. Because of how it like spikes and dips a lot. I believe this thing has a pretty high spike.
But Tony, here's the question.
Yes?
Is there an overlapping note that you left in?
Look, I don't want to talk about Aubert Garris, okay? That was my first time going into charting, and I'm sure Cheryl is very competent, and that I'm also competent, and that I did not miss any overlaps. I hope.
Just gonna quietly stare at the bug report channel.
If there's a fucking double note bug in one of my charts, I'm going to scream. Saturday becomes a loan shark in Chapter 3. Chapter 3 switches over to my perspective, where I am now the I owe Cheryl money. Yes.
Tony, it is only natural. How will she finance her travel otherwise?
She financed her travel by mugging me. Okay, I should have all of these now. Yep. Okay. So one more time, again, I will say, I know the answers to these, but however, and again, if you don't want to be spoiled, I assume you don't want to be spoiled, even though you've already reached this point. Look away. Here are the puzzles for each of these.
The square root of a square root of a square root of a square root of a Saturday is equal to u.
And there's this. This is pretty easy, honestly. And then this, which.
Yeah.
And then this. Yes, people, there are 6 puzzles, and was that the bite of 87? Don't remind me about Five Nights at Freddy's Free, okay? I didn't say it directly to Cheryl, but this does remind me of that.
Five Nights at Saturday's house.
Five Nights at Saturdays?
That's a great idea.
On the final night, it's burning.
No, 5 Saturdays at Saturdays.
No. And on the final night, you have to deal with her sister Suki,
who attempts to shoot you.
Yes. Okay. I believe it's okay. Again, if you don't want to look at the codes, look at it right now. But if I recall correctly, it should be this. Nope. It's error. Am I dumb? God damn it. Okay, I think I might be stupid. I know what the codes are. I have them written down. I'm going to look at them again. I think my brain has stupid, basically.
There's a blueberry.
Thank you. Do. Where are my fucking? Okay, there. It's this. Jesus Christ. Error. Can I type? There. And here it is. Veritas Porta. These are the locks to the dust breakers.
Wait, hang on. Veritas Porta? It is Latin for the gates of truth.
Yep. Shell was cooking. And now, I will proceed to face into the gaze of truth. No, let's start!
Meanwhile, Pretty has their mic on, and it sounds like a waterfall. Exactly.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, well... Yeah, it's acting up. I'll just move it. Thanks for everything.
It is time to unraveling stasis!
When you stop it, when put on the brakes, when you accelerate instead.
I did not understand a single word.
Neither did I, honestly. Hold on.
I said, that moment when you step on the brakes but the car accelerates instead.
Please stop eating your microphone. For the love of God. Alrighty. Here we go.
My behavior has stopped. Oh.
Alright.
Oh my god.
Bentux, please!
That is not me.
That was not Bentux, that was bread.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry. Oh, by the way, I think Keela will know the horrors if I start saying this. Taro Nuke was involved.
Yeah.
You know then.
I saw the tweet. Okay, Gremlin.
Shut up. Here we go.
Oh, the no judgment counter looks twitchy.
What do you mean?
Oh, yep, there it is.
What do you mean it looks twitchy? This looks normal.
Oh, wow. Ah, storyboards, I love it.
This is so tactfully done, by the way. Just, God, I love it.
So true. Oh, the sparkles on the side are...
Yeah, you know
rainbow
this,
colors.
don't you? The rainbow. Here we
The
go.
gamer.
Me and the gaze.
We're unraveling the stasis, baby.
Oh, wow.
When Cheryl said there was an absolute warning, you should listen.
Holy sh...
Welcome. How?
I just wish you could do this shit in Cytoid, to be honest.
I know, right?
Yeah,
I
well,
want.
Here's the thing. You can do it. It's just 2 FPS.
Can I? Oh, hi, Ariel. Good evening. Okay. Okay. Like, here's a personal thing of mine. I wanna. I like if it's possible, I wanna drag Taro into Cytoid and let him cook. Because if he starts cooking...
Here's the thing. It would be beneficial, but the app is not being updated for like a year.
Yeah, that's the thing. But...
I would want it to happen though.
I got it
We
cooked.
need it.
Yeah, we do. But yeah, Taro cooked. He fucking knocked it out of the park again. We making it out of the stasis with this one. Exactly. Alrighty. Now, time for more story. A click, a bang, and then I was expecting that!
With a click.
No impact. No splatter. No death. I opened
What
my
even
eyes
is
and...
that?
I don't even know what that sound was. I opened my eyes and there she was. Shio Sakamura, standing in the same position she was when I closed my eyes. It only took a moment to realize what had happened. Since Ariel is in the chat, how's the Tanegashima Ferry? They missed? Okay, let me explain that joke. When we were play testing, like, you know, to make sure the story actually worked, which, by the way, I have not seen anything past this point. Ariel in the chat kept saying Tanegashima Ferry as opposed to Kanashima Ferry because of her Australian accent.
Yes.
I see.
Yes, we have Australians in the Vivid Stasis team.
Let's go.
For the first place since they appeared in the room, I could tell that the figure that shot at Chia was caught off guard. They stepped backwards in shock and in the process the gun fell to the floor. Let me also lower the audio again. I'm very sorry, I need a good... Okay. Eri was on it immediately. Rushing over with lightning speed, she slid on the ground and grabbed the gun before the person could pick it up again or even realize what had happened. Who's taking this?
The Pentux?
Either
I
Bentix
can
or
do it.
Kayla. Which one can do it? Alright, go ahead.
You will find me again.
Regaining their composure, even if only slightly, the figure turned to me again. I felt myself assaulted with the overwhelming sorrow again. And then... darkness. Raveling stasis! We're gonna unravel it! Suki was just at a furry convention this whole time! Oh no. The lights flickered out.
What the hell happened?
A power outage? No, that can't be. The lights across the way are on. Hold on. Shio ran over to the wall near the entrance to the hotel room and pressed down on the light switch. The lights turned back on again. Did the light switch somehow get tripped?
Never mind that. Chill, look.
All four of us turned to face the balcony only to be baffled by what we saw. Or rather, what we didn't see. Bentux? Bentux?
I think Bentux died.
Bentux?
Oh. I think
Alright.
I'll voice him if he's dead.
Yeah, go ahead.
That person is gone?
Yeah, Bentux is gone.
Bentux. Bentux was gone!
Perfect line.
Eri stumbled forwards as if in a daze. I was in too much shock to say much myself. Everything fell still for what seemed like eons. Nobody knew what to say. In one night, everything had changed more than any of us could have ever believed. And the silence continued. For minutes on end, and then hours. Shio, Allison, and Eri drove me to the hospital shortly after. Nobody knew what to say. What were we even supposed to say? My mind shut off. I had been used too much. Too much had happened. And so, time passed. A day in the hospital. And then, a week. No contact with anyone else. The doctor told me I had to stay in Kagoshima for a while so that the hospital could continue to monitor my wound even after I was dismissed from the hospital. Eri, Allison, and I ended up finding a place where we could rent out for a few months, and eventually Kotomi came over to join us. Unfortunately, Chiyo had to return home to Tokyo for her work, but we stayed in contact. Throughout that entire time, I never heard from Suki. Slowly, my spirit returned and life almost became normal again. But all of us knew what loomed on the horizon. Nothing could change what lay in store for us. The first step we decided was to go back to Shio's home in Tokyo. The Sunrise Foundation was a company we at least knew existed, after all, and their headquarters were based in Ikebukuro. It would make the most sense to look into them there. I'm lucky Bentex isn't here, so that way he can stab me for my pronunciation. That strange figure that tried to shoot Chiyo didn't show up again. For a while, all of us lived in perpetual fear of them. But that fear subsided as we took the time to focus on living happily, especially since none of us knew where the road ahead would take us. It only made sense to enjoy taking a break from all the action. Eddie ended up getting fired from her detective position. She didn't seem too bothered by it, though.
I've been wanting to quit for ages now, but it's not really easy. In a way, you grew up idolizing the police detectives who solve the murder mysteries, and then you become one and realize you're stuck behind a desk 90% of the time. It sucks.
She ended up getting a part-time position at a grocery store and made me Sumi to keep us afloat while we waited for my wound to heal enough that we would be able to go to Tokyo. When Kotomi joined us, she also took up work at the same store. I've heard from both of them on separate occasions that working with a sister at the same job is a miserable experience. I believe it too. Time passed. Days, and then a week. And then about 2 weeks after I had been discharged and put under watch for my injury, I heard a knocking on my bedroom door in the middle of the night. Story, baby!
Ooh.
For some reason okay. Resolve their feelings. Bentux? Bentux?
It sounds like he's fallen. He's fallen asleep.
I think would I mean, that might wake him up. I'm not sure. Mr.
Wow.
Mr. Bentux, are you good? I will. If so, then I'm just going to preemptively kill him from here. He's now shot. Bye bye.
No.
When he's alive,
he actually stopped responding.
when he's alive, I'll unshoot him. Yeah, I mean
Just
that's
like
how it
what
works.
happened.
I mean that's how it works, right? You can revive people by putting a revive bullet into your gun and then shooting it at them. It's called a life bullet.
So true.
That would be one hell. Alrighty, it is time. Oh, hello there. I don't have an image for you, but hello, VC. You can unshoot people. Yes, exactly, with your ungun, with your gunnant. Alrighty, it is time to start the last part of chapter 2, which is the gaze. The gaze, of course. It's gonna be the gaze. Why would it not be the gaze? Why? You didn't need a rhyme boot for that, but alrighty. Here we go. I was startled awake by a knocking sound. Huh? Oh my god. I waited a few seconds and it sounded again. It was coming from the door, obviously. For anybody on stream there, that was not your door. That was someone being really cheeky with the soundboard. Oh, who is it? It's like 2 in the morning. The door opened, and out came Mr. Beast, and a familiar figure appeared in it. Allie? What's up? I know I'm up late sometimes, but you're never up that slow in the morning. What's the occasion? Allison jumped under my bed. I jumped,
Okay then.
startled. Hey, jeez, what the hell has gotten into you? Hey, you're moving your relationship a little too fast. My sentence trailed off as I realized what the weird noises I was hearing were. Allison was sobbing into my blanket. I take back what I said. Hey. What's going on? Are you okay? Are you ready to have the most gay time of your life? Because I sure am.
Oh boy. Me too.
Allison lifted her face out of my comforter and looked at me with tears in her eyes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm just having a bit of a moment, I guess.
Hey, come over here and lie down. Talk to me. Allison was hesitant but crawled over and lay her face down in the pillow next to mine. So, what's going on?
I'm just having one of those moments where I'm incredibly scared. I know it's been weeks now, but everything feels so... God, I guess it just feels like it's been hitting me incredibly late.
Yeah, I feel you. I'm sort of in the opposite boat, but you understand what I mean.
Opposite boat? How?
Well, during that first week of being hospitalized, I had this constant feeling of doubting myself. Everything hurt so much, and I was crying so much at the time that I had this belief of like, why am I choosing to put myself in a path that results in this, you know? But I don't regret it. I chose already, and my decision hasn't changed. I want to see this through. I need to see this through. With you, with Eri and Kotomi and Chio. I put a tight grip on my left arm and looked over to see Allison clinging to it, tears streaming down her face.
But what if next time things are worse? What if things just keep getting worse and I lose you? I can't do that.
Allie. Ever since the night Allison kissed me, I've been feeling a lot of things. I barely had time to sort out my feelings on the matter. But now that I was spreading a lot of time resting, I had more time than ever to introspect, and I think I finally knew. You're never going to lose me. I won't allow it.
But what if something happens that's beyond your control?
It won't. That won't happen. I promise.
But how can you promise? It would be out of your control. You couldn't...
I thought very carefully about the words I'm about to say, when every thought told me to be true to myself. Not going to hurt the one I love more than anything in the world. Yes! They're gay! Allison looked up at me, surprised.
The one you love?
Do you remember that night before the date at Okawachi Shrine? When you kissed me?
Yeah, I'm really sorry about that. I wasn't thinking, and I hope you're not mad at me. It won't happen again, I promise.
Allison's sentence was cut off. I put my hand around her head and hugged her tighter than I'd ever hugged anyone before. I want to have more moments like that, I think. It took me a while to figure out these feelings because I never felt anything like this before, but I think these feelings are... God, I am such a gay fucking mess, Lamail! Let's try again! Allison, I think that I'm in love with you. Allison fell silent, and then she erupted.
Oh my god. Like... Actually? You actually love, like, romantic love, right? Like...
Yeah, like that.
Holy shit. Wow, yeah,
God, you're such a gay fucking mess. They're gay.
Joe Biden moment.
Whoa. Like...
Allison calmed down and took a second to breathe.
So then, are we...
I don't know. Truth be told, I don't think I'm ready for a relationship of that nature. Not when we have so much on the horizon. After all of this is over, though, I think I would want to be your girlfriend. If you would be okay with that.
Yes, I would. Very much so.
She was too cute. I was going to die from this before I could even get back to finding Suki. So, if it's okay, I'd like to remain close friends, temporarily, until all of this is over, until I can face the person I love with the attention they deserve. Okay? Allison hugs her. Saturday instantly dies. The story remains unfinished.
No. Yeah, I like the sound of that. Gives us something to work towards, you know?
I thought Phoebe was replying to what Tony said for a second.
You're saying that finding my family isn't something to work towards?
No, not like that, sorry.
Relax, Allie, I'm just teasing. But I agree. So, until then, just besties?
Besties forever.
We both laughed. Everything felt right. If I could feel this happy again someday, I think all of this would be worth it.
Imagine getting temporarily friend-zoned.
True.
Oh my god! No, don't do that to me! This is actually really affectionately emotional! Before we go back to being just friends though, can I ask you something?
Of course, Sat.
Can I return the favor?
Return the favor? I don't follow. Oh. Yeah, please do.
Right. And then I kissed her back. One romantic exchange split across weeks of hardship. We stayed that for hours. You guys are ruining this! I hate you all! My resolve finally reformed there, and then I decided once more my fate. But futures like this, I will put an end to this curse looming over all of us. We call temporary friend zoning a cash in software development! Why? For everyone that means everything to me in every way. Allison left the room eventually, and I went back to sleep. Hours passed, and then days, and then weeks, and then months. Guys, please! If anybody came here, watching Vivid Stasis Chapter 2 in order to get really emotionally invested with these scenes, I am so sorry that I could not provide that because of the people who I'm friends with. I'm very sorry. And miles away from where we were, in a forest between two memories, something moved ever so slightly, brushed by the wind, and the horse began to rock once more. We did it! That only took 4.5 hours! We did it!
Hey, that's Tony! That's Tony!
It's him! He's real! I'm here!
We are Tony now. Come on.
I am in the chapter 2 credits and I feel so good for that!
Let's go! Let's go!
Oh man. I am the vivid stasis now! Such a thing to all these people. Tarnuk, you're also very lovely. You're all lovely people. I'm so happy. I hope your lungs are okay. Oh, I am very happy. Trust me, I am extremely happy that like I am now credited in the game. You have no idea how much that does for me. I'm so happy. It genuinely gives me such an amazing feeling that like I can point at myself and say, I am there. I am the vivid stasis. Look.
Credit it twice. Look at that.
I am there. I did that. Oh, God bless. Oh, God bless so much. I like. It's been a while since I've ever felt anything like this, and that is because of the feeling that I've like. It's hard to put down words how much this felt to me, because for the longest time I like really wanted to be in, like, I just wanted to be in a game somewhere, and if you just see this thing scrolling by, like, you just see me in the credits now. Courage. God bless Charlie. Thank you, Akira Complex. It's such an amazing feeling to have worked on a game that, like, to have a game where, like, I can be accredited in, and I can confidently say that, like, I'm part of this. I'm part of Vivid Stasis now, and, like, I can look forward to the future of, like, the future chapters that, like, we're gonna do with such a bright-ass smile on my fucking face. Because I know that I'm going to be involved more in the future, and I'm going to be so happy that when the time comes, we'll be able to, like, I'll be able to keep doing things. It's
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Thank you. Thank you everybody for being here. Special thanks to Alison Fresher, Kaya, Junie Bio, Katie, Misa, Mr. Cool, Bidubi. Where's the NU? In loving memory of Charlie and Akira Complex. / Akira Complex. Rest in peace, Charlie. Where is it going?
With these nuts.
Wait! After all this time, we finally passed the first iteration barrier. I lean back. Endless strife had led to this moment. Finally, we could refer onwards. I felt a sensation of light behind me. Funny, given that the only person who knew how to access this parallel space would be you, the World Keeper. I turned around and there she stood. The figure whose purpose was antithetical to mine. The Keeper of Cycles. You can take off that suit and mask. You should know better than anyone that it's not worth your time to hide yourself from me. We're equal after all. Keela.
Fair enough.
The woman unmasked herself and her hair stretched downward. You know, it's not a great idea to keep your hair all tucked in like that all the time. Hope you're taking good care of it. This is you,
That's
Keela.
none of your business.
I lean back in my chair. Jeez, why so serious? Loosen up a little.
You know why I'm here.
To attack me? Surely that can't be it. You already know neither of us can harm the other in this space. Not as long as we're on the same level.
I'm not here to fight. I'm here to warn you.
Warn me, huh? And what would you be here to warn me of, pray tell?
I know your little protagonist has some immunity because she's Saturday. But I'm here to tell you that if hurting her is what it takes to keep the world in peace, I will not hesitate.
Oh, please, tell me something I didn't know. You make me sick, you know that? Claiming that you're doing all of this for her, yet it feels like you don't really know her at all.
That's enough.
Suki slammed her hand down on my nightstand.
Just what do you know? You never knew her. You never knew what she had to go through to get to this point.
I leaned forward. My sarcastic attitude was gone. In the light streaming in from the window, Suki could see me clearly. The fact that you say that is the reason I'm doing all of this. Let me get one thing clear. I hate you. I hate what you've done to the legacy of my friend.
I have nothing to say to that.
Figures. Asshole.
Regardless, I'll be on my way. And know this, if for whatever reason we meet face to face outside of this space, I will kill you, and put an end to this fucker before you hurt Saturday any more than you already have.
Feelings mutual, buddy. And then she was gone, just as soon as she was there. I must persist. I have to. Deep down, I knew that everything that happened over that summer week was merely a precursor to what was about to happen that winter. God damn it. I'm in too far now to be doubting the decisions I've made. And so, I sat back. I sat back and waited. Until the day comes that I will confront the results of everything I've done. I will persist. End of Act 1.
Hey Tony.
Yes, Keela?
So I found out something.
Yes?
Suki's name means moon in Japanese.
I see.
The other character is called Dawn. Is this a badass reference?
Parallels. And would you look at that? A new title screen. With actual people and stuff moving in the background too. Holy shit. Welcome.
And the camera's moving.
Yeah. But yeah, that is the end of Vivid Stasis Act 1. I hope you all had an amazing time as I did when I first went through this. Brett certainly seems to feel like it. And I felt the same way. It genuinely makes me feel so happy. So happy that I get to share this experience with you all. I've never been like I've said before, I've never been in a major game project before. Stab the moon. Stab. Yeah, sure. I'm sure that'll. Yeah, sure. Stab Saturday Sister. I'm sure that will go perfectly fine. But yeah, it genuinely was like. I don't know how to explain it, but it's like. When I spent the longest time inside toward working to get people to recognize me, and the most I got was just like a decent spat, people kind of acknowledged me, but that was it. It wasn't until I came into Vivid Stasis and started involving myself way more in that side of the community that I got my name out there, and it's like now that I'm officially credited in the game, working for charts in the game, and now that people know me, actually know me, it's insane. People in the wider rhythm game sphere can now point to my name and know that, hey, he's the Vivid Stasis man, or the man who does other things. I've said this before to you, Keela, but Cheryl played the government nose and Sherry Ruth when we were in the Team Vivid Stasis server before. And for me, when she took a look at it and acknowledged my own work that I did in Cytoid, a part of me just lit up. A part of my brain just clicked and decided that, yeah, I'm going to keep going. This is what I want to do. This is what this will be what I want to continue doing, and it feels so good to have that recognition you finally know. To have people who can see my work and acknowledge that I put a lot of effort into trying to make things on the internet. And I'm going to continue new following Vivid Stasis. I'm going to continue being in Vivid Stasis. It's a really fun ride, and I'm going to go for as long as I can. God, I'm a jumbled mess! Aren't I? I'm so sorry.
I give you a hug.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It was fun. I wanna try and stream more stuff down the line, you know? Because I feel like it'd be fun. It'd be fun to just have banter back and forth between everyone when I just play video games. Gay mess. I'm not even gay. I'm aromantic at most.
Honestly speaking, the last parts, played by, voiced by you and Fumi, that was great.
Thank you very much. Keela did a really good job at Suki. Admittedly, I don't know.
That's just my normal voice.
No, I mean the part before that.
Your normal voice without any minor articulation has such an intimidating edge to it, and it's it works really well for antagonistic people, for people who seem to be antagonistic or mysterious.
When I said I was going to do voice acting, I really wasn't joking.
Yeah, no, I can see why you.
And you can tell now.
I can understand why you wanted to originally. You have a good voice.
That's perfect.
Yeah, such a good voice. The only thing that needs working is emotion, but I don't think you can
fuck
fix
is that?
Exactly. You're good at playing monotone. as soon as there's a motion that is required, I think you fall off a little. But still, you did such a good voice, and like, thank you to Bentux, who I assume at this point is asleep, for yeah, he's definitely asleep. Thank you to Bentux for voicing Eddie and not Saturday, Eddie and
The other
Allison.
guys.
Yes, before Fumi took over for Allison in Chapter 2, which I felt was better. And to the additional people who, i.e. Lightning and Carson and Hanya, who were here and had to tap out for a brief. Thank you for watching. Thank you for like enjoying the stream as well as much as you can, and I hope you all had a good day. And to everyone who's watching the stream, I hope you also all have a good day. It's been lovely, but I have been streaming for close to 5 hours now. This is the longest I've
in this
ever
voice
done.
chat for 5 hours.
Yeah, we've been in here for 5 hours, and the stream is almost gonna top 5 hours. So I think it's safe to say that this is where we're gonna be ending it off. I hope you all have a wonderful day. Please go play Vivid Stasis. Chapter 2 is now out, and like, if what I showed you doesn't interest you, it is still free. You can still get it and just play it and think if it's worth your time. You are literally wasting nothing but just a little bit of your time to see if it's worth it. So, with all of that out of the way, and a very special thank you to Cheryl / Kuya Negami for inviting me into this project and me being able to participate in so much of it. We're going to head off now.
Subscribe to Tony.
Yeah, right. I forgot to say. Yeah. Subscribe to my channel if you really enjoyed the banter back and forth we do. I upload videos very rarely on occasion, and it's really more just whenever I'm interested in uploading a video. There's no schedule, there's no nothing. And yes?
You're close to 666 subscribers.
Oh my god, I actually am. Oh, that's insane. But yeah, subscribe to me if you enjoy my content, and please go play Vivid Stasis. But for the time being, I think we're going to all call it a day. Right, guys?
Bye-bye.
It's more like morning for me, but yes.
Yeah, I know. It's like 2 in the morning for me. But yeah.
It's 5 in the morning for me.
It's freaking 5:46.
Yep, 5:46, same here.
It's 3:47 here.
We all definitely need sleep, to say the least, then.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Actually, I do have a question that might just seems obvious at this point. At the very, very end of the story, are you guys planning on to make the song for that ending bit chronostasis?
I can't say for certain, and I have to keep my mouth shut, remember? So, I can't say anything. But, good question regardless. But
as honestly speaking, just given the story, it feels like it literally describes what chronostasis is like and what it can do. So it feels natural that to have that song in this game, though I don't know how it will be executed. It just feels natural to me.
We'll see in time. But yeah, have a good night, everybody, or have a good day. We'll see you all later. See ya. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You're lucky I'm